Buzzing, swerving round and round, chaotic bumblebees abound. On a bus so strange and free, collecting buddies full of glee. From Tokyo to Timbuktu, across the world the bus speeds through. Gathering friends, a buzzing crew, spreading joy, it's what they do. How you doing? How you doing? Join the party, it's brewing. Bumble buddies, one and all, answer the chaotic call. Oh, over mountains, through the seas, the bus keeps rolling, if you please. With every stop, the laughter grows, a symphony of happy throws. How you doing? How you doing? Join the party, it's brewing. Bumble buddies, one and all, answer the chaotic call. The world's a stage, the bus a hive, where bumble buddies come alive. Dancing, buzzing all around, joyful chaos can be found. How you doing? How you doing? Join the party, it's brewing. Bumble buddies, one and all, answer the chaotic call. So if you see the bumble bus, don't hesitate, just jump on, 'cause we're always looking for a friend. The chaotic journey never ends. Over mountains, through the seas, the bus keeps rolling, if you please. With every stop, the laughter grows, a symphony of happy throws. How you doing? How you doing? Join the party, it's brewing. Bumble buddies, one and all, answer the chaotic call. The world's a stage, the bus a hive, where bumble buddies come alive. Dancing, buzzing all around, joyful chaos can be found. How you doing? How you doing? Join the party, it's brewing. Bumble buddies, one and all, answer the chaotic call. So if you see the bumble bus, don't hesitate, just jump on, 'cause we're always looking for a friend. The chaotic journey never ends.
Hello, my Nimlings. Welcome back. By the way, Tran, you're a dumbass. What the fuck? For anyone who's curious as to why I come in with that, he posted in chat, me, when I wear shorts in 35 degree and like 20 plus mile per hour winds. Wear pants. Dumbass. Hopefully you're at least trying to stay warm. No, you are not built different. My brother does the same shit, and I tell him the same shit. Wear fucking pants. Dumbass. But yes, welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you don't mind another Monday of... You know, that's true. He could be like that one guy that I saw once in Cali, just jogging up and down the street, butt naked, except for his tennis shoes. Yeah, the light up kinds. That way you know he was coming. But yeah, another day of Monday reactions with eventual background gaming if I can finish this fucking commission, which I've been working on since last month. I am in quite a spot of pain, I'll be frank. My back hurts, my gut hurts, the cramps hurt. I missed my exercise ball. I have to wait until the 12th when I get paid so I can buy another one. Nim Mom convinced me. Instead of trying to find the hole and cover it in tape and then have the tape fail, just get a new one. My cramps got cramps. You right, you right. How did you know they were your hair coupons? They could have been my hair coupons. And you just weren't sharing, so maybe I just had to take my share. If I ever seem sidetracked a little bit, that's just because I'm banning something over in my Kick Chat, most likely. Had them in your room? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Who's to say? Mm-hmm. But yes, anyone who's curious, we do actually have Mabinogi going on in the background as well as per usual. Name will go in the Book of Vengeance. That won't be the first one! Poppy Ball was sitting on it wrong. You right, you right. I got a little excited while doing my crunches and just fucking pop. That's all it took. That's basically what happened too, if I'm fucking honest. I've got a set of like acne tools, and one of them, for some reason, managed to fall out of the container that I usually keep them in and fell, I'm pretty sure, underneath the exercise ball and just popped a fucking hole in it because Nim Mom found it the other day as I was grumbling. She was like, this was like underneath there. And I'm like, no! Blasphemy! I killed it. And I'm depressed because I miss it. It helped with the cramps. Instead, I'm back in this rickety ass, the sturdiest of our old lineup of lawn chairs that we've had for the last 7 years. Just get a quality chair. Bitch, with what money? I have no money. That's why I got an exercise ball. It was cheap, and also it helps me lose weight. Mm-hmm. A recliner. Oh, God, I would love a recliner. No, you know what I want? I want a goddamn rocking chair. I want a goddamn rocking chair. I got a corner, work it. No! I know I have a corner. I don't want to throw my stinger around. That's what popped the ball. I'm sad. But in either case, I haven't had a rocking chair since I was in Arkansas. That's back when I was a baby bee. I miss it. I miss it a lot.
In the last...
Starting off with our first video here, most of these have been recommended by Tren, except for these ones up here, which I just pulled up myself because I like watching people get beat up on body cam videos. I can't help it. I like justice. I like watching stupid people get what they deserve. Been on call 5 minutes anyway. There's gonna be a rough one. Ooh, gross. Good luck, buddy. Hopefully they're not screaming too loud. Anytime they start cussing at you, just say happy holidays. But we are starting out the When Gamers Kill, the Esports Murders by Wavy Web Surf. I gotta say, this initial pose here with his eyes, I don't know what it is. I don't like his face. But I won't be looking at it. I'll be working.
Decade, competitive gaming has exploded in popularity. It's undeniable. The now lucrative esport industry success has immensely influenced the online world, with many of today's most popular content creators starting off as pro gamers. A definitive trait of the esport community is all the interpersonal drama that comes along with it. After all, it's competition, emotions run high, winners boast, and losers seethe. And generally, this beef ends in nothing more than a Twitter squabble. But unfortunately, in a handful of instances, a player's insatiable drive to win has ended in tragedy. And it's these disturbing cases that we'll be looking at today. From a Call of Duty player turned sword-wielding killer to a PlayStation 4 robbery turning deadly. From a professional Madden player committing a mass shooting, these are the esport murders.
God
Today's
damn.
video is sponsored by Rocket Money. Look,
Nope,
with
hang on.
everything being
Whoa,
subscription-based these
whoa,
days,
whoa. Hush.
it's /wavy to get started for free.
As you heard him use the Rocket Money thing, I'm sorry I can't let it play, because if I do, the fucking Twitch and YouTube will have a fit. I'm sorry. What's good? Currently not my insides. My insides are dying. Why his voice sounds so AI? That's a damn fine question. Why his face kind of remind me of AI? I don't like the way his face is shaped, and I'm sorry, person. I'm sure you are a wonderful man, but something about your face just... it sets alarm bells. Sets alarm bells off in my mind, just like his face. His face right there. He got them crazy eyes. You guys will probably say the same thing if you saw my face, though, so can't say too much.
A pro gamer could
Definitely
be described
inspired.
as a mental athlete.
Shit, you right. This was 2 years ago.
Whoever outplays the competition and wins on the big stage takes home not only the cash prize, but all of the pride and bragging rights that come.
As for how everyone's doing, Goda, I don't know how everyone else has been doing. I've been doing okay-ish, except for like the last 2 weeks or so. It's been kind of rough. It's been getting rougher and rougher over the last month, and now just recently I've been sick like constantly. Holidays. Alright? But yeah. I got to see the FNAF 2 movie. I got to see it on the 4th at 7:15. I still got my ticket. I'ma hold on to my ticket. It's stupid. It's trash. It's my ticket. I'm gonna keep it. The only thing I have. Seeing it Thursday? Nice! Then we can talk about it. Finally! Yeah, I just gotta wait for my body to get over whatever the hell is upsetting it at this point. A couple of days ago, it was all started by the movie popcorn. It made me sick. Like, I should have known better. But it had been so long. The last time I went to a movie theater was like 10 years ago, when I was 18. So I treated myself. I got the popcorn. I got the soda. I had a nice time. And I threw it all up in the morning. Yeah, then I've basically been kind of sick off and on ever since. Took my stomach about 2 days to settle. And the off and on migraines for the last month or so. Those have been fun. Ugh. Bitch, 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 whine, whine, whine. I need to work on this thing. Either case, we're alive. That's the important part. And we're here, causing more bullshit and shenanigans and trying to work on a commission that I've had since November 14th.
Comes along with that, and the losers
feel
leave
that,
dejected and humiliated. Beef is common in esports, with heated exchanges between rivals seen both online and offline. It's
I
extremely
liked the first
uncommon
one. I
for a
didn't think it was
gaming
too bad.
feud to turn violent, and even more rare for one to turn deadly. Which brings us to the story of Madden player
I'm not gonna judge
David
people who
Katz.
think that
At the
that
time
it's
of the
ass.
story
Just
taking
don't judge
place,
people who
David
think that it's
Katz
good.
was a 24-year-old man from Baltimore, Maryland. Katz could be described as a troubled individual from a well-off family. David's father was a career engineer for NASA, and his mother was a state toxicologist. This family was said to have had a drawn-out and traumatic divorce that deeply affected David. As a young adult and adolescent, David had been hospitalized on numerous occasions related to mental illness. The young man apparently suffering from frequent psychotic bouts. David was prescribed the medication Risperdal at a young age that helped curb some of his symptoms, but lapses would still occur. Documents from the Katz family divorce also speak on the young man's mental health struggles.
Aw,
These papers
Kat,
claim
how
that
did you
David
do
was
that?
being treated for
You're not supposed to be
schizophrenia,
hurting
and that
yourself
David
like
would,
that.
quote, go days without bathing, play games until 4 a.m. on school
Oh, God,
nights,
no,
and
not
would
DeVito!
walk around the house in circles. Documentation also says that David Katz once punched a hole in his mother's door when his game controller was taken by her, He
Bro,
also
what the
frequently
fuck?
threw tantrums that ended in him curling up into a ball and crying. David struggled with mental health throughout his formative years, and only
I want his lava lamps. They are so full of goop. I want lava lamps, period. No one does them anymore. And I don't want the fucking glitter lamps. Those aren't the same. In the middle of a seizure. Oh, honey, are you okay? You got me worried after that, cat.
one thing really brought the young man joy, that being Madden. As a child and teenager, David found refuge in the Madden video game franchise, playing
Bruh,
these
the only thing
games
brought me joy
religiously
was this
hours
fucking
upon
game?
hours a day. In the Madden
That's
community,
sad.
David would become a feared competitor and was known throughout the community by his various gamer tags,
I mean, there's
including
that,
Ravens
but I'm
Champ,
still worried,
Bread,
honey.
and Texas Have a Heart Attack. David would eventually begin entering Madden tournaments and found success in 2017 when he won the Madden 2017 championship. An excerpt written about this event describes David's apparently clutch victory in what some are calling the most exciting moment in all of the 2017 NFL Club Series championships. David Bread Katz won with a walk-off victory by completing an unbelievable
That sounds
pass
so
as time
wrong. David bred cats. David, no. You're not supposed to do that to cats. Not unless it's with other cats.
expired to be crowned Buffalo Bills champion. The crowd at 716 Food and Sports in Buffalo, New York was amazed with the clutch execution in the fourth quarter.
17 players would like to go for it. I'm about winning. By any means necessary. And he's
Go!
Oh, Brandon Cooks. He's got the speed. Does he have enough juice? Last play of the game. Oh my
God
goodness.
damn.
Touchdown.
Congrats, Trent. I do understand the frustration on that.
Columbia, Maryland. The
Dude.
first play of the game.
I'm sorry, this dude just looks like a creep.
It's a touchdown alone.
And while many competitive gamers celebrate their victories with a ridiculous pop-off of sorts, David was always said to have been rather stoic after securing the dub. Esports commentators have described David as not showing emotion when he plays, and one has been quoted saying, "To even get him to open up and talk to you about anything, it's like pulling teeth."
He came in as a 7 seed and he just knocked off the 2 seed and he did pretty convincingly.
Yeah, I don't think of myself as a 7 seed. I think personally I'm one of the better players, and I like to let my game prove that.
As David became more proficient in
Bye.
Madden, he would tour around the country and enter various Madden tournaments in the hopes of getting some cash prizes. And for the narrative of this story, none of those tournaments are important. But day 2 of a 2018 Jacksonville, Florida tournament is critical. The date was
I'll admit, Goda, I kind of miss Roblox, but it's hard to go back and play it nowadays, especially after Bazooki's latest interview, where it's like, how do you see the problem of having pedophiles on your thing? Oh, we don't see it as a problem. We see it as an opportunity. Bitch, what? You want to try that again? Just one more time. One more time, Bazooki. Just one more time. You want to try that again? No. It's kind of like watching Nintendo go through all of this shit while they're just fucking over everyone, including their customers, their fan base, their employees, everybody. It's difficult to enjoy their games because it just feels icky. I don't want to support that. But God, do I miss Roblox. There was so much shit on there. Some good shit, some bad shit. Spent all fucking day on there, man. It has made me start playing other games, though. True, Goda, true. I have been enjoying many other games, though, so that's been kind of nice. Getting kind of booted out. Some Meikomon in it shit. Well, that'd be good shit. That'd be good, not shit. Aw, look at you, simping for Makomon. You find any moment you can, don't you?
August 26th of 2018, day 2 of competition for the local Madden NFL 19 qualifier event. The day begins with 30 or so gamers hunched in front of TV and computer screens, donning headsets and preparing to eliminate
You own that. You know that?
in a tournament where the
You
winner
own
takes
that.
all. A $5,000 cash prize as well as a shot at entering the marquee event in Las Vegas, Nevada. And the prize for that marquee event was $125,000.
Shoo!
These Madden qualifier events attracted some of the highest
Makomon
level
is a
Madden
Digimon.
players from the country, and thousands were watching this live on Twitch. The venue hosting this event was the Good Luck Have Fun Game Bar. And as the day's Madden matches commenced, let's just say David wasn't playing his best. It's been reported that David had been acting strangely all day, even more so than his normal impassive self. During the event, one player that had beaten David said that Katz refused to shake his hand
I
after
think...
a loss. Quote, I went to shake his hand.
I'll be honest, I think if you tried Dead by Daylight, you would find why so many more people play the Dead by Daylight clones online. Because Dead by Daylight is just kind of a cancerous fuck. I mean, I love the horror of Dead by Daylight. Trust me. I wanted to get into it, and for a while I was. Until, oh my god, that fucking community. It's very hard to get into something when the community is determined to make you hate it.
Hand and tell him good game, and he just looked at me and didn't say anything. Additional concerning behavior from David was witnessed after losing against another player named Bugs. And this loss would knock David out of the
Bugs? You mean
tournament.
Bugs Bunny?
And needless to say, he didn't handle it well. He reportedly had an outburst, wouldn't shake Bugs' hand, and stormed off angrily. Most likely thought that after storming off, David had packed his bags and went home. But in all reality, he had gone to pick up some guns. David would return to the tournament floor with 2 loaded handguns, one of which had a laser sight. At 1:30 p.m., 2 hours into the tournament, David Katz re-entered the venue and rained down 12 shots upon the establishment, sending a foray of bullets towards competitors and spectators. David's first shot was actually caught on live stream, with the red dot from David's laser sight being seen pointed at the chest of 22-year-old gamer Elijah Clayton. Gunshots and screams echoed throughout the venue, with everyone in attendance making a mad dash for survival.
A live stream from the tournament captured audio of the chaos that followed.
Oh, what are you shooting with?
Tables were flipped as contestants hid from David as the shots rang out throughout the rooms. Some of those who made it to cover would make frantic calls to 911, prompting a police and SWAT response to the ongoing active shooter situation. Sheriff deputies arrived to the Madden tournament around 1:36 p.m. What followed was a standoff of sorts, with some people who had actually escaped the event live tweeting the situation on Twitter. I got out. Police escorted me. I'm done going to any Madden events, not EA majors with security. Eventually, gunfire from inside the venue would stop. That being because David had taken himself out. Officers and firefighters would then begin a methodical scan of the building for victims, and they would soon discover the bodies of the deceased. Those individuals being 27-year-old Taylor Robertson, 22-year-old Eli Clayton, and David Katz himself. Authorities would go on to discover another 11 wounded individuals, who would all survive. One of these survivors had actually been shot in the chest, but luckily was stabilized due to the fast response time from authorities, EMTs, and fire departments. The sheriff's department held a press conference and gave updates on what had happened. Later that evening, family members of the surviving victims tweeted out updates to show that the survivors were in stable condition. EA Sports would put out the following statement in regard to the shooting. The tragic situation that occurred Sunday in Jacksonville was a senseless act of violence that we strongly condemn. Our most heartfelt sympathies go out to the families of the victims whose lives were taken today and those who were injured. All of us at Electronic Arts are devastated by this horrific event, and we also join the community in thanking the first responders who were quickly on the scene. Our focus right now is on those affected and supporting law enforcement as they continue their investigations into this crime. This became an international news story, and the country came together to support those who had been involved in this shooting event. In one interview, a man who was present at the shooting itself, Toshiba Sharon, would say that he wanted the families of Eli and Taylor, the deceased victims, to know that they didn't die alone, and that they died with family. That family being the Madden community itself.
I just wanted to pay my respects to the family and just let them know that their family member didn't die alone. They died with family. And they died with a brotherhood that loved them, and they died doing something that they love to do.
Taylor Robertson was a successful Madden player in his own right, winning 13 of his prior 18 matches and had career winnings of over $80,000. Eli Clayton was an up-and-comer in the Madden scene. This young man was a former high school football player and had won Madden tournaments. He was passionate about football in real life and in the gaming world as well. Rest in peace to these victims. It's been some time since this shooting had taken place, and the biggest question surrounding all of it was, why did David perpetrate an act like this? There is an obvious explanation for it, being that David comes from a troubled background, has a mental health history, and that combined with competitive gaming just resulted in a
I am so tired of people blaming that shit. Oh, he has mental health. Train them. It ain't that fucking hard. If you let something get away with something over and over and over again, it's gonna think that's okay. Well, damn, I punched a hole in my mom's door when I got upset, but she didn't do anything, so I guess that means I can escalate. No! You punish it then. You train it then. Because then all of a sudden it turns into this, and they go, oh, well, he had mental health disorder. I've got mental health disorder. Do you see me going around to cons and to other places and hurting people? No. I'm scared to leave my goddamn house for the most fucking part. Train your goddamn animals before you let them go out into public. Why is that so hard for people to learn? You can't just keep blaming mental health. Everyone has got mental health disorders. Exactly, Tren.
Chaos reigns.
Exactly. I don't go around anywhere. I'm scared to leave my house for the most part. People are terrifying because no one's been fucking taught.
Psychotic break. But there are also alternative narratives out there that try to explain why he did this. Mutual acquaintances.
No, there is no explanation for why he did this. Why he did this is simply this. He lost, he was upset, and he was never fucking trained to act like a human.
Remained anonymous, claimed that David and one of the shooting victims, Elijah Clayton, the man who was seen with the laser sight pointed at his chest, had a long-standing underlying gaming beef.
That don't mean a fucking thing. You can have beef with someone, but that doesn't mean you're thinking, oh yeah, I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna get a gun. No! That's stupid. That is a stupid fucking excuse. Excuse me.
Between David Katz and Elijah Clayton, it also seems that David specifically targeted other Madden players in his attack. Both of
I've got suicidal tendencies.
Players and competitors, and a number of those wounded were as well. I think it would be reasonable to say that David's attack could have been motivated by revenge, with the twisted man wanting to hurt the gamers that knocked him out of the tournament. Needless to say, David Katz was an emotionally unstable individual and apparently was willing to kill to settle minor scores. On October of 2019, Jacksonville Landing, the greater location of where the shooting took place.
Just remember that. Okay, remember that. If you ever think that it's okay to go out there and do this shit, remember how people are gonna think of you once you're gone. They are gonna go, oh, so sad, we lost such a light in the world. No, they're gonna look at you and go, you are such a fucking loser for killing people over a disagreement like that. You are such a loser. No one's gonna feel bad for you.
Was completely demolished. While the venue may be gone, its destruction won't erase the memory of what happened the morning of August 26th of 2018. That was the David Katz story. During the COVID-19 pandemic, with some people quarantined and people just generally staying inside more, you saw a massive influx of new gamers and gaming in general. In 2021, Latin America in particular
Hello again,
saw
Stream
a
Hub.
200% increase in sales.
Even if you're a bot, I appreciate the difference in not just copy-pasting that shit.
Thanks to battle
You
royale
jam your little heart
shooters
out,
like
buddy.
Fortnite and Call of Duty
Jam
Warzone
with
being
us.
ported over to smartphones. Which brings us to the subject of our next murderous gamer, 18-year-old Brazilian man Guilherme Alves Costa. Guilherme played Call of Duty Mobile competitively under the name Flashlight for the gaming team Gamers Elite. As far as the man's bio information, Alves was said to have come from a loving family, with his mother describing him as a good boy.
Oh, I'm sure he was a good boy. Who got the fuck bullied out of him for his fish face. Yes, you're a good boy, aren't you? Oh, such a good boy. Should I have that as a redeem? I know I have Ada in there. I think I used to. The praise. I would basically just say good boy. Good boy.
However, Guilherme was not without struggle. This young man reportedly battled with depression, at one point expressing that he was completely unhappy and tired with life. He was said to have had few friends and had a difficult time getting along with people. However,
That's a
one
mood.
individual that he did get along with was a female gamer from a rival Call of Duty Mobile team. While playing COD Mobile, Guilherme met 19-year-old Ingrid Oliveira Bueno de Silva.
Because that looks like a totally sane individual. Nose ring. And then it broke. Oh, yes, that's right. Yeah. I could try and fix it again. But we all know how well that shit stays fixed. Good boy. Exactly, BBDC. I mean, technically, every mom would want to describe their son as a good boy. Aw, what's
67.
the matter, Goda? Don't want to be called a good boy. Whack.
Who went by the alias Soul online. Ingrid competed professionally for a group of players called Fantastic Brazil Impact, the team frequently competing against Guilherme's team. Through their Call of Duty rivalry, Guilherme and Ingrid apparently had gotten close to each other.
Bro got a lazy eye from hell. Damn, y'all see that? I don't mind roasting people who murdered people because you're stupid. That dude's got a lazy eye from hell. You want to bet that actually was to his advantage in shooting games? Like, ooh, you think you can get me? I can see both sides of my screen at once. Ha!
With Ingrid visiting Guilherme's house and his mother commenting that the two seemed like good friends.
Call me a good boy in the right way, and I fold like shitty lawn
element
furniture.
to this relationship, but needless to say, the two enjoyed each other's company. At least It seemed that way on the surface, as what we soon find is that Guilherme's
I used to
motive
have a
for
price
becoming
sheet where
close
you
to
could
this
pay me to
woman
say
wasn't
shit.
to seek romance or friendship, it was to kill her. On February 22nd
What?
of 2021, Ingrid
That
would
escalated
visit
quickly.
Guilherme at his Sao Paulo home.
Why
Under
would
the
you visit
premise
her?
that the
Chorus.
two would be playing
Shades
Call of
on,
Duty in
Lamble
person
Witter
together.
glasses.
What Ingrid
Bros say
didn't
her 'cause he
realize
is
at the
savage.
time
So
is
many
that
dead
Guilherme
ops,
had
so
been
many
plotting for
ashes.
close to 2
But
weeks to lure her
you ain't
over and
catch that.
kill her.
I
Bert!
can't pass this. Come here. Shooter, stay strapped. I don't need mine, bro. Put belt right to they behind. The way that switch
Right to
Bert.
they behind.
I know he dying. Oh my God. 6-7.
That was terrible. I hated that. Thank you.
Young woman into his bedroom. Shortly after, the deranged man would procure a sword and began violently slashing and stabbing at
It's
the woman,
fucking terrible.
continuing his
6-7.
assault until she was dead. In a sickening display of depravity, Guilherme would then record footage of her dead body after committing the murderous deed. In
Bro,
this
the
not
fuck?
safe for life footage, it said that the sword handle
Not
would be
safe
seen
for
to
life? Not safe for life? So it's no longer NSFW, it's NSFL. That sounds like some kind of fucked up football league, I'll be honest. Can we stick with not safe for work or not safe for Winona? Oh my god, 6-7. Shut your ass up.
Say son.
You broke it!
Check it takes day.
What the fuck was that at the end? You fucking broke it. Poor Beatrice. She said everything but 6-7. You right, you right. What's up, Mike? Oh, I'm not working on my fucking project. That's what's up. Oh, God. BBDC, no. No.
6-7.
Still not saying 7.
Six, 2, 1, 8, 4, 21, 21, 21, 16 CIs. 69. 69. Oh, God. I'm not reading that entire number. That's huge.
Trent pissed off the bots. This isn't helping my cramps. Ew. Ew. I was just here to listen to people get murdered. Ow.
Read it, you bitch. 696.
From the victim's
69696. Oh, God. I'm not reading that entire number. That's huge.
I made her like me. I made her just like me. That's the second time she's done this, Spooky. You should have heard her scream a second ago. Oh, actually you can. If you go into the Discord, everything that's said through TTS and stuff, it's actually put into a specific channel in the Discord that everybody can view if they want to if they want to download anything that's been generated with AI. I mean, given enough practice, yeah, I could probably end up making those noises. Oh my God.
Okay, try this one then. Lake Cherkoka, Gokman Choka Gok Chobunagu, Gamauk.
Oh my God. She did her best. All right, hang on, everybody. Stop squealing. Jesus. Are you even able to see this channel now that I think about it? Fuck you, that's why. I think the one where the bot screams is... Give me a second. Hang on.
7, 6, 10, 16, 7, 8, 7, 5, 6, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7,
She is, man. Ow.
Okay. 7, 6, 9, 4, 6, 9, 7,
one.
6, 9.
One.
Oh, God. I'm not reading that entire number. That's huge.
You keep pissing her off with that. Space it out.
stomach while Guilherme maniacally
I
chuckles to himself.
completely
This gruesome
forgot what we
footage
were
was
even
later
watching at this
uploaded
point.
to a WhatsApp group that Guilherme's gaming friends used. Guilherme comments, "You're thinking it's ink or that it's editing or something, but it's not." In this grisly video recorded by Guilherme, he would also add some commentary.
What's my new
claiming
girlfriend
that he
now?
had
No,
written
you
a
cannot
52-page
date Beatrice.
manifesto that would explain why he committed his killing, but he didn't elaborate on the motive directly. "I really killed her. Got it? I've got a book too. I asked some people to share it. I hope you read it. It contains some truths."
Bom, vocês estão achando que é tinta, que é montagem ou algo do tipo, mas não, não é. Eu realmente matei ela, entendeu? E, bom, eu tenho um livro também, pedi para um pessoal tá divulgando já esse meu livro.
And he's so proud of himself.
Tem algumas verdades.
The gamers in the WhatsApp group who were sent the video and the messages from Guilherme would immediately contact police over the matter. Meanwhile, Guilherme would flee the scene of the murder. His brother would arrive home shortly after, found the dead body, and called police as well. Surprisingly, authorities wouldn't have to go on any manhunt to find this killer, as Guilherme turned himself in. Arresting officers noted that Guilherme seemed relatively calm about the matter.
Of course
he
does.
That he seemed to understand the
He doesn't see that he's done anything wrong. Again, training. Training, 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 training. There are some people you can't train. There are some people who legit, their brain is just not wired right. But for the most part, it's all lack of training. I'm probably saying it wrong. Someone's going to come back and be like, "Oh my god, Nemo, you're making it sound so bad." You might wish I was, but I am no dominatrix. Oh, he wrote down a reason? Oh shit. We take it forever.
Of the situation. When they asked what his motive was, Guilherme stated, quote, "Because I wanted to."
Mas por que você fez isso?
Yeah, so he's a fucking freak.
Por que quis?
Você tá rindo de uma situação, Guilherme. Você matou uma menina novinha, Guilherme. Por que você fez isso?
He would inform police that his killing was premeditated and had been meticulously planning this murder for close to 2 weeks. After his arrest, authorities would search Guilherme's home and found the 52-page manifesto that he referenced in the grisly video. This manifesto was titled My Dictionary, and in it he claimed that the killing of Ingrid was done as a methodical attack against Christianity.
Thank you for lurking, Spooky. Take care of yourself. Do your homework.
Clear. His writings were said to
I'm
have
sure you got some.
incoherent
Stinky.
ramblings, loosely detailing
And if not,
his
take a nap.
depression and dissatisfaction with life. It has been reported that Guilherme mentions wanting to attack a Christian church in the manifesto. A psychanalysis
No, he did. He killed her.
Guilherme would reveal
And his
that the
reasoning
man
is because I
suffered
could.
from a persistent delusional disorder and antisocial personality disorder. Outside of this, the only other clues to his motives comes from a statement that he gave to an arresting officer. Quote, "She crossed my path." And outside of that and what we've previously discussed, that's really all that's known in terms of motive. Sometime after Guilherme's arrest, Gamers Elite, his gaming team,
So it was basically
would
just,
issue a
she
statement to
moved.
local media, stating that the team's leadership had never met Guilherme in person and that the team members
Y'all
were
lucky.
appalled by Guilherme's actions. Most players said they had never even seen his face until the video was sent to them. As the news spread online, many took to Twitter to voice their opinions regarding the incident, with most paying tribute to Ingrid and expressing their condolences to her friends and family.
Poor Ingrid.
Eventually, the man was set to face trial for his killing. Guilherme's defense team would hire a psychiatrist who diagnosed him with persistent delusional disorder and antisocial personality disorder.
No
On
shit.
August 15th of 2022, Guilherme Costa was found guilty for aggravated murder and he was sentenced to 14 years in prison. Curiously
That's
enough,
not gonna teach
it's
him
been
anything.
reported that the reason Guilherme got 14 years instead of life in prison is because a psychiatrist had found him to be semi-imputable, meaning a medical professional had determined that a delusional state contributed to the killing and Guilherme wasn't fully of sound mind when he perpetrated his crime.
Okay, so that means he goes to an insane asylum.
Who simply wanted to kill. That was the story of Guilherme, the Call of Duty mobile killer.
That means either he goes to an insane asylum and he never sees the light of day again, which stops another killing like that, or and hear me out. I know it's not a popular opinion, but you know there are other methods of dealing with things like that. Thank you for the hydrate. Like I don't know, the chair. Would we really be losing anything if we did?
Daniel Zietz, also known by his gamer tag Phobos, had been playing Gears
I
of
mean,
War
I already think we
competitively
should bring
since
back
2006,
asylums.
well before the explosion of esports into the mainstream. Daniel was one of the first professional Gears
Dude
of
needs to be
War
put in a
players
padded
and
room,
was a
but at the
member
same
of a
time, that's
gaming
also a
team
waste of a
known
lot
as
of
the
fucking money.
Amazing Squad. He would often attend MLG competition and had been described by his friends and competitors
Have a good
as
night,
one
Goda.
of the nicest guys you'd ever meet. Aside from his Phobos gamer
Fuck off
tag,
him!
Daniel was often called Mr. Buddy Buddy, which was a nickname that his friends and competitors gave him simply because he was such a kind person. In addition to frequenting tournaments, Daniel also streamed live on Twitch, playing games like Destiny and Titanfall. And unfortunately for Daniel, it would be a gaming-related interaction that would ultimately put him in the situation that leads to his death. In Atlanta, Georgia, on the night of September 12th of 2014, Daniel was playing games with some of his friends when he told them that he'd be right back. He then steps outside to meet a couple that he had gotten in contact with over Craigslist. Apparently, Daniel had made plans to meet with this couple and sell them his PlayStation 4. The console was relatively new on the market and was difficult to find. Daniel would meet up with this couple in the parking lot of his Sandy Springs apartment at approximately 9:30 p.m. At this rendezvous point, he would meet the individuals he had been communicating with on Craigslist. Those
Did they moy to
individuals
him?
being 20-year-old Nathaniel Vivian and 16-year-old Kayla Dixon. The girl's 16-month-old baby was brought along as well. However, what you might have put together by this point is that the couple that wanted to do this PlayStation transaction at 9:30 at night, they didn't have the best intentions. As a matter of fact,
Who the
Nathaniel had
fuck?
been meticulously planning a robbery with Kayla for over a week by this point. Apparently, Nathaniel, low on money, had actually recently sold his own PlayStation 4 to pay rent and wanted to get another console to replace it. He thought
Free
the
of
best way to do
charge.
so was to sucker somebody in on Craigslist and steal it from them.
Do they not realize half the time that folks still have like trackers and shit on those? Like, dear God.
In the planning
Fucking
of the robbery,
idiots.
Nathaniel even searched up terms like how to rob someone on YouTube. His intention for
Really?
organizing this Craigslist meet was very
Really?
clear. After the group meets up and exchanges pleasantries, the conversation then switches to the PlayStation in Daniel's hands. And it's at this point where Nathaniel lunges towards Daniel and grabs it, trying to pull it out of his hand. So Nathaniel quickly grabs the console and tries to rip it away, but Daniel resists and actually puts up a fight, not having any of this robbery. And seeing that Nathaniel was getting overpowered by Daniel, that's when Kayla comes into play. Seeing the ongoing struggle, it's at this point where Kayla reaches into Nathaniel's glove box and pulls out a .25 caliber pistol. She aims the firearm at Daniel and pulls the trigger. The bullet pierces Nathaniel's hand and then hits Daniel in the chest.
Oh, well, I didn't expect pulling a gun out and shooting it would result in him dying. I just thought fucking rainbows would pop out and confetti.
Causing him to fall to the ground breathless. Nathaniel quickly scoops up the PlayStation, hops into the vehicle, and this would-be Bonnie and Clyde flee the scene, leaving Daniel for dead. Nearby residents heard the gunshot and notified police. Officers would arrive to find Daniel's dead body. Meanwhile,
Poor guy.
Nathaniel and Kayla were on the way to the hospital themselves to get Nathaniel's shot.
Oh,
hand
'cause he
looked
got a
at.
boo-boo.
After arriving and showing doctors the injury, they made up a fake story explaining what had happened, stating that they were in fact victims of a
I was trying to
robbery
shoot a
and
cockroach.
that Nathaniel had been shot in the process. Since Daniel told medical staff that he had been shot as a result of a crime, police were notified in this matter, and they were able to put two and two together
Stupid
here
ass.
and realize that the guy was full of shit and he actually got the injury from, you know, Kayla shooting at Daniel, the guy that they just actually robbed. This resulted in Nathaniel and Kayla confessing and admitting that they were responsible for the death of Daniel. Both were arrested at Northside Hospital and were
Why
booked
did you
in
get
Fulton
put into
County
jail?
The
I killed
district
some man
attorney's
for a
office would
PlayStation
later
4.
announce that despite Kayla being a teenager, she would be tried as an adult.
Good!
Before you knew it, these botched robbers were facing murder charges. With Daniel being somewhat of a popular figure in the esports community, news of his death spread quickly. KL Arctic Smith, Daniel's friend, teammate, and the last man to ever speak with him, set up a GoFundMe account to help with funeral costs. This GoFundMe eventually raised close to $23,684. KL Smith also made a tribute video expressing his sorrow for losing his friend as well.
One of our teammates was basically robbed, and he resisted the robbery and was shot and killed. And that teammate is Phobos, or Danny. He was so friendly to everyone that we had ever met, and you know, when any of us were having a rough day, you know, you talk to Danny, he'd cheer you up. It's a tragic loss. You know, I feel really bad for his families. My condolences go out to them, and I can only hope that you guys, if you were touched by him at all, you know, either through Gears of War
Where did he touch
or
you?
just one of his videos, you happen to run into him, play a game with him.
Ow.
You know, please try to help. That's all I can ask. You know, I don't ask a whole lot from any of you guys. It's so tragic. I don't really have too many words for. You know,
It's kind of hard to find words for that.
It really sucks.
In June of 2016, during what was supposed to be Kayla's first day of trial, she announced that she had taken a plea deal and would serve 40 years in prison. While addressing the court, she apologized in tears.
Damn, if
I would
only your
trade
apology meant
almost
anything.
to bring Daniel back, but I know I can't.
I would trade anything, almost anything, except that PlayStation 4 I stole.
Daniel's family to know that I regret that day. I'm so...
She doesn't regret the day, she regrets when she got caught for doing something fucking stupid and taking another life. Otherwise, if she hadn't been caught, she wouldn't have regretted shit.
sorry. I ask that God heals the hearts of Daniel's loved ones. I know I'm facing a long time away, and I hope one day my apology will matter. In August of 2016,
Only when you
during
actually
Nathaniel
feel it.
Vivian's trial, his defense attorney placed the blame on Kayla. Quote, everyone's testimony today never had Nate touching the gun. Only that Kayla had the gun, took it out of the glove compartment, and shot. However, the prosecutors argued that Nathaniel held responsibility as he was the one that planned the robbery and was the one that first attempted to take the game console from Daniel. Quote, they methodically
They both
planned to
guilty.
steal a $280 PlayStation, and that's what they did. And the death of Daniel Zietz was a direct result of that.
Yeah.
August 17th of 2016,
I agree with that
Nathaniel
assessment.
Vivian was found not guilty of malice murder, but was found guilty of felony murder, armed robbery,
Okay, there
and
we go.
several other charges. He was sentenced to serve life in prison. Daniel's parents spoke out to say that they were relieved to find out both culprits were being held accountable for the murder. It came out the way I think was fair. It was a real tragedy 2 years ago. It's a tragedy today. Forgiveness would be a long, long time away. A long road away, because we've lost our son and he's lost his entire future.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, this seems like such a great plan to
Our
do
next
right
story
now.
involves a tragedy that was dealt to a League of Legends player.
What's up, Loaf? I am doing art on the side. This is a commission I've had since last month and I need to finish it. So normally on reaction days I do kind of both, or I'll have background gaming. Right now you're watching me work on art.
It was an event that shook the community to its core. The Double Lift Family Murder. One of the most commonly played games on Twitch is that of League of Legends. Throughout the years...
You say that, Mike, but you don't know how many times I've vomited in the last few weeks. Or the amount of migraines I've had that make it to where anything is like fucking ice picks in my eyes, and I consider lobotomies as an option.
League has gained a massive following thanks to it being one of the leading prospects in esports. I really don't need to tell you guys this, but League is massive around the world, with some League of Legends World Championships being viewed by 45 million people concurrently. Our story involves
Then
a
get
top
lobotomized.
professional
Fine,
League
no more
player
videos
named
for you.
Ilion Pang.
Now with me.
Ilion, who goes by the in-game moniker Double Lift, has been playing professional League since about 2011. He was born in Mission Viejo, California in 1993 and was the middle child and younger brother to Eong Pang. Ilion got his start in gaming playing games borrowed from his older brother. Eventually, Ilion would inherit his older brother's computer, and that's how he gets into League of Legends. Ilion was a natural
poor
at the
soul.
game and thrived in its online competitive scene. His success at the highly competitive title eventually caught the attention
I
of
wanted to
Counter-Logic
enjoy League of
Gaming, a
Legends,
professional esports
except a
organization.
friend,
And
quote unquote, who was
Counter-Logic
getting
would
me
give
into it,
Ilion,
I quickly
aka
learned wasn't my
Doublelift,
friend,
his
and he
first
just wanted
big
someone who
break in the
sucked at it more than
esports
he did to scream at.
signing him to their gaming org. He was now a pro gamer. Despite having success in-game, personal struggles existed in Doublelift's life. In particular, the young man's parents weren't supportive of his gaming career choice and felt like he was pursuing an esports career against their wishes. They wanted him to go to college and get a more traditional job.
Be a doctor?
Ilion was resistant though and wanted to prove to his family that gaming could bring in the big bucks. In 2011, Ilion was invited to his first major League of Legends tournament overseas, the tournament taking place in Sweden. His parents were strongly against him attending and even allegedly said that if he went, he would die. But eventually
What?
they would allow Ilion to go to this Swedish tournament, and that's thanks to Ilion's older brother Ehong talking them down and talking some sense into them and making them realize the opportunity that their son had. Ilion has once reflected on this moment, stating, "I think my older brother is like the most influential figure in my life." Thanks to his older brother, Ilion was indeed able to travel overseas and compete in this gaming tournament. But as soon as he got back, they continued hassling him regarding his desire to be a professional player. This hassling eventually resulting in a
There's
massive
so
verbal
much.
argument with Ilion's mom calling her son
There are so many games that people want me to play right now, Tren, that when it comes to anything larger than 30 gigabytes, I just kind of shoot it down automatically. I don't even have the space for shit anymore. I also have just no interest in Marvel Rivals. Never really had an interest in the Marvel universe to begin with. And I got burnt out on MOBAs on Smite. And then I tried to get back into Smite, and then that didn't work. And then I tried to get into Pokemon Unite, and that didn't work. Then I tried Paladins, that didn't work. I used to like Heroes of the Storm. Pretty sure that's closed. Feel like you could rock a white top hat. Aw. PvE Zombies mode. It sounds interesting, but having just one mode is not enough to drag me back to a game. Sadly. If it would be a permanent mode, that'd be one thing, but knowing that it's going to be going away soon, rather not get attached to something that's not going to stay. But I appreciate the offer.
lazy and worthless and kicking him out of the house for good. After being kicked out, Ilion would take to Reddit and vented his frustrations to
That
his
is
fans.
up to you, Mike. If you want to draw a little top hat, I would wear it.
My mom is a first-generation Chinese immigrant, and she basically adheres to every single Asian parent
I've been trying to
stereotype
convince myself to draw like Fazbear merch for my character. I might not have any in real life, except for like 2 or 3 things, but I can at least deck my character out like the animatronic I want to be.
in an amount that totaled over $1,000. Around
Like
this
the
time,
animatronics
Ilion
I
also
simp
got
for.
a gig writing educational League of Legends content for Team Curse Gaming. Quote, I pretty much made
I used to
half
love
my
watching
guides
Curse
for that
Gaming.
site. I was just super happy and I could finally pay rent that month. Making enough money to now live on his own, he fully cut off contact with his parents. And after cutting them out of his life, Doublelift's career only prospered further. In League of Legends, Ilion developed what has been called a bad boy persona and was known for being quite the trash talker.
I don't even think they're that great. I just think everyone just sucks.
In 2013, he's responsible for uttering one of the most famous phrases in esports history, that phrase being, "Everyone else is trash."
How good is it to get a pentakill at the LCS All-Stars? LCS All-Stars? It technically was, 'cause it was Europe versus North America.
Everyone else is trash. Right here on the show.
Everyone else is trash.
Thanks to numerous league tournament victories, Ilion aka Doublelift would become a superstar in the esports industry. But as years passed and Ilion became more numb to the fame and money, he began getting curious in regard to what his family was up to. In a 2015 interview done with Machinima, Doublelift said that he eventually would like to go back to his parents and just be a son again.
I don't have to butt heads with my parents every other day. That's so stupid. I can listen to them a little bit and still do my own thing sometimes.
Can you though?
Instead of have all this conflict and like built up tension and stuff like that, so that neither of us are happy. I just want to go back to them and just like, just be their son one day, you know? Just be like, okay, I'm your son, and I'm doing well. But right now I can't do that. I'm too busy.
And around this time, it said that Doublelift reached out to them and was able to come to a sort of tentative peace with them. Quote, "Today I realized I still love my mom. Guess family really is forever, even if I spent 10 years angry with them." Ilion would re-enter the gaming space with a newfound vigor, winning numerous tournaments over the next several years. Fast forward to 2018's League Championship Series. He would go on to help defeat Cloud9's team in the quarterfinals and the Echo Fox team in the semifinals in the League Championship. But just a week before the League of Legends World Championship Finals were to take place, Doublelift was hit with a life-changing tragedy. On March 31st of 2018, Doublelift's 30-year-old brother, Ehong, would find himself in a verbal argument over the phone with his parents. Apparently, Ehong was in an emotionally sensitive state after his girlfriend had just broken up with him. In an effort to console the man, Ehong's mother and father would travel to his home. After his parents arrived, Ehong made it clear he didn't want any assistance and became combative towards them. It's at this point where Ehong grabs a butcher knife and chases the family out into the street, where he would then stab both of them. His mother died almost immediately from the attack, and the father was critically injured. After stabbing his mother and father, Doublelift's brother would then flee the scene and attempt to carjack a bystander who was sitting in his car. Ehong attacked the man with the knife through his window, but fortunately this bystander was able to fend him off and escaped with minor injuries to his arm.
Hello, Coachy.
Deputies responded to a 911 call regarding a domestic disturbance and reports of a man wielding a knife in the street. They arrived shortly
Yeah, that
after
would be
to
a
find the bodies
domestic
of
disturbance.
Doublelift's parents. Ehong was found not far away from the crime scene near the Ortega Highway, the man standing eerily still holding a bloody knife. Ehong was arrested without incident and taken to Orange County
He looks
Jail.
like a smug little
Doublelift's
fuck.
mother, who was 59 years old at the time, was pronounced dead at the scene. His father was wounded but managed to survive. He was taken and hospitalized in critical condition. Doublelift would get a phone call from authorities regarding this incident just moments after winning the league semifinals. He had to skip the fanfare and fan meetups and head straight to the hospital to check on his father. Ilion would issue the following statement over social media. "This weekend I received some terrible news. My brother attacked both of my parents with a knife. As a result of this attack, my mom passed away and my dad was seriously hurt and is now recovering in hospital. I'm still processing this news and joining up with my dad and little brother to make sure they're okay and the proper arrangements are being made. I'll likely be quiet on social media while I work through this. I hope you all understand and support me as you always have in the past. Doublelift." Naturally, many have asked what drove Ehong to commit his brutal attack. This is a question authorities have struggled to answer, and to this day, there really is no clear motive established. The
'Cause he
despair
didn't
caused
have
by
one.
the recent breakup with his girlfriend was certainly a contributing factor, but that alone doesn't fully explain the attack. The complicated family struggles in the Pang home have been well documented by Ilion, and perhaps there is something to that, and there very may well have been an undiagnosed mental disorder at play here as well. Anything at this point, though, is just speculation. On April 2nd of 2018, Ehong Peng was charged with murder, attempted carjacking, as well as 2 attempted murder charges, and was facing 44 years to life in prison. His bail was set to $1 million. Meanwhile, despite going through the death of his mother, Doublelift announced that he would still participate and attend in the league finals against 100 Thieves' team. a tournament that Doublelift and his team would win.
Been to the final stage before, and now they'll be there victorious together.
Congratulations, Doublelift.
Are your North American LCS Spring Split champions.
Despite the adversity of such a devastating event, Ilion was able to continue to thrive in the league world. So far in his career, Ilion has won 8 championships, and in December of 2022, he signed a contract with 100 Thieves to play for the 2023 season. The trial for Doublelift's brother, Ehong Peng, is still ongoing. The man has pled not guilty. Jury trial is scheduled for April 24th of 2023. Our next story involves a group of Filipino Dota players who traveled to a Dota tournament, with some of them not returning alive. This story
I don't know what
begins with 3 young
WWM
men,
is.
17-year-old Joshua Laksamana, 15-year-old
WrestleMania?
Julius Sebastian, and a third unnamed friend who isn't identified in reports regarding this story. All 3 of these young men were competitive Dota players.
Oh, no,
and
I
on
haven't
August
started playing it
14th
yet.
of 2018,
Again, no
They
space.
would make it their mission to attend a Dota 2 tournament that was taking place in Baguio City. These 3 individuals.
I wish game creators would start working on optimizing their games to be a little smaller, because everything is so fucking big nowadays that I can't really fit more than, like, unless I'm just wanting to do my little smaller indie games, I can only fit like maybe 2 or 3 of the larger games that are coming out. Oh, 60 gigabytes here, 134 here, 296 over here. Optimize your shit.
Individuals were from Tarlac City. As you can see on this map, it's not the most walkable distance. With none of these boys being in possession of a vehicle, what they decide to do is essentially...
Yeah, and I can still complain. Because it's fucking huge.
hitchhike to the tournament. And according to a report from one of the boys, they made it to the tournament safely. Participate, don't win, but enjoy their time nonetheless. After the tournament had concluded, the 3 friends reconvene and start hitchhiking back to their home city. On the way back home, the unnamed friend mentioned earlier in the story separates from Joshua and Sebastian after deciding to rest. And for whatever reason, Joshua and Sebastian would decide to separate and go forward without their unnamed friend. And little did any of these young men know, this would be the last time any of them would see each other alive. Curiously, the third unnamed friend who had waited back behind Sebastian and Joshua, he had arrived back to Tarlac City before Joshua and Julius Sebastian, despite taking a long break and obviously would be trailing behind. Naturally, this friend started to get concerned that something had happened to Sebastian and Joshua after they had separated. Joshua's mother, Christine Pascal, wasn't initially concerned, as she noted that sometimes her son would leave home for multiple days at a time when attending these tournaments. But 5 days would pass, and Joshua nor Sebastian had returned home, and it's at this point where she really starts to get concerned. It's at this point she alerted authorities that her son Joshua was missing. And well, to the mother's surprise, not only did authorities already know what happened to Joshua, they had a full story alleging her son of being a criminal. Police would detail a narrative of events, proclaiming that on August 17th of 2018, her son stole a motorcycle only to be caught in a police checkpoint. They claim that at this checkpoint, Joshua pulled out a pistol and shot at officers, resulting in policemen shooting back at him, killing him in the process. Filipino police also claimed that they found a satchel filled with illegal drugs on the young man's body. In addition to this almost Hollywood action movie style story described by police, they claimed that Joshua wasn't an innocuous Dota gamer, but instead was a notorious wanted burglar. They even claimed that they identified him as this wanted burglar by a tattoo that was on his hand. That tattoo in question being the Queen of Pain from Dota 2, the game that Joshua played professionally. Not the kind of ink you would expect from a career criminal. And as far as Joshua's friend Julius Sebastian, he never returned home either and is still missing to this very day.
Aw.
Joshua's mother was then given funeral instructions and was allowed to see the body of her
Poor
deceased
mama.
son. Her son's body was riddled with bullets. Needless to say, the mother had a lot of questions and felt the story described by police to simply be impossible.
Yeah,
The
it sounds like
mother
a bunch of
claimed Joshua
shit.
didn't know how to drive or operate a motorcycle, and stating that her son would never steal or deal with drugs. She became suspicious and believed that perhaps police malpractice may have been the cause of her son's death, thinking that police had misidentified him for an actual wanted criminal and killed him by mistake, then
I wouldn't be
planting drugs on his
surprised.
body to sort of corroborate some bogus story. It's important to note that the authorities in the Philippines are allegedly some of the most corrupt institutions in the world. There are many reports of national police officers engaging in criminal activities such as extortion, corruption, and involvement in local rackets. Policing in the Philippines has become so poor that many businesses can't even rely on them for protection and have to hire private security. Another contentious issue
Jesus.
surrounding Filipino policing is their war against drugs. Human rights groups have found that police officers routinely plant evidence on the bodies of gunned-down alleged drug users and dealers to help
Bruh.
justify their use of deadly force. It's been suspected that perhaps Josh was mistaken for a wanted criminal and was killed due to police negligence, and in a wrong place at the wrong time situation got gunned down by police. Knowing the history of corruption coming from these authorities, Joshua's mother wouldn't give up in the quest to prove her son's innocence and taking on the police force that allegedly murdered her son. Thanks to rigorous scrutiny from Joshua's mother and several legal advocates, in February of 2019, 6 police officers allegedly involved in the shooting of Joshua Laksamana were hit with murder charges. This investigation also targeted a
Good
police
job, Mama.
supervisor for allegedly obstructing justice. This case had legs and apparently went from a local task force responsible for police corruption and traveled all the way up to the Supreme Court. But unfortunately for Joshua's mother and the advocates of this case, the charges were dismissed with no room for appeal. Naturally, Josh's mother was devastated and felt that police had murdered her son and gotten away with it. The woman's only remaining hope in seeking justice in regards to this matter lies with the International Criminal Court. There's an ongoing probe into the Filipino police's conduct that involves Joshua's case. She hopes that the ICC will prevail. And to this day, the truth of what really happened to Joshua Laksamana and Julius Sebastian remains a mystery, with police sticking to
Poor
their original
kids.
story and international investigations attempting to debunk it. Well, you've made it to the end. Those were the esport murders. Let me know what you guys thought about this video down below in the
Welcome
comment
home,
section,
Trim.
and let me know who or what you want me to talk about next. I want to give a major shout out to my patrons. I appreciate.
Alrighty, but again, that was When Gamers Kill, the Esports Murders by Wavy Web Surf. Next, we'll be moving on to... Excuse me. That came out of somewhere deep. OnlyFan Girls Who Become Horrible Criminals. This is by Tuv, T-U-V. This was 2 years ago. This video is for educational purposes only. It fits within YouTube's monetization rules under shocking content, as it shows light or moderately shocking content which is censored or shown in context for educational, documentary, or other purposes.
In February of 2023, OnlyFans saw approximately 1 billion monthly visits from users worldwide. The website launched in 2016 and is a social and video platform that allows creators to
I
monetize
like
their
reacting to
content
crime
via paid
because I don't have to
subscriptions
look
and
up
tips.
and I can
In recent
actually
years, the
focus on
London-based
trying to get this shit
platform has
done.
become increasingly popular for hosting adult content, though today we'll be focusing on the darker side of the site. Welcome to OnlyFans Girls Who Became Horrible Criminals. Hey guys, welcome back to another video. Different room. This is scary. Yeah, like I said in my last video, moved out of my mom's house. Thank you guys once again, give me that opportunity. I know it's
Congratulations,
gonna take
sir.
some time to get used to, believe me. But yeah, we got the YouTube achievements up there. Here, I'll show you guys. Y'all see that? My YouTube achievements up there. We got Danny in the background like always. I mean, as time goes on, I guess I'm gonna be adding more stuff to my room, but I'm gonna get a different
Danny
light, though, 'cause I feel like this light
DeVito!
it's shining downwards, so you see like a shadow on my neck. But anyway, we're back. We're finally back, man. I'm so happy to do these regular videos. Took some time off. The whole moving process was crazy. But very quickly, I'm going to give you guys some announcements really quick. So the last restocks of ear candy CDs and cassettes are now up on the website. They're actually signed, like last time I signed the plastic on them, but these are actually signed on the thing itself. So sorry to people that bought the others. I mean, I still signed it though. I still signed it. Just signed the plastic. And also the Earl plushie sold out in under 24 hours. And thank you guys so much. Look, I even cried on my Instagram story. Isn't that crazy? Y'all really ride for me, and that is crazy. Thank you guys so much, seriously, with the whole support on Earl. And the last thing is that my podcast with my friends, the Crew Podcast, is finally back on.
I'll be very happy when I'm able to price things lower in the shop.
Became horrible criminals. We also have an
as it is now, though.
OnlyFans model who is actually at
seeing
the
as
top
how they're all through
3.2%.
Printify.
So if you think that sounds interesting,
they're a little bit more expensive, so I don't have to keep inventory.
And you have kids, and your kids end up seeing that. What if they look up your name out of curiosity on Google and they see you sucking, or they have a bully at school and their bully's like, hey, look, it's your mom sucking. What do? What's the plan?
Yeah.
Also, I was debating on whether I should name this video OnlyFans Models Who Became Horrible Criminals or OnlyFans Girls. I think I chose OnlyFans Girls, but I am very aware OnlyFans for any gender. I just want to make that clear. But yeah, that's really it. Let's head on to the video. Courtney Clenny. When it comes to OnlyFans models committing a crime, one of the most prominent cases is that of Courtney Clenny, aka Courtney Taylor. The case contains horrific details about how a tumultuous relationship ended with Clenny facing possible life in prison. In an incident that occurred on April 3rd, 2022 between 4:43 p.m. and 4:56 p.m., Clenny, aged 26 at the time, is alleged to have stabbed her boyfriend, 27-year-old cryptocurrency investor Christian Toby Obumseli, to death. The knife, which she initially claimed to have thrown from 10 feet away, penetrated Obumseli's chest right above where he had a tattoo of her name. The crime occurred at the lovers' Miami apartment where they had just moved in at the start of 2022. Despite being new to the residence, the police had already visited them twice due to the neighbors raising domestic disturbance complaints. The series of images of the crime scene, released in November 2022 by Miami-Dade prosecutors, reveal gory details of the incident. Clenny is seen donning blood-drenched sweatpants while also being covered in blood on her hands, feet, and part of her nightgown. The images also show some love letters from Obumseli to Clenny. It seemed he loved her a lot, given that one of the letters starts with, "You're the sweetest and most annoying woman I know." The letter then proceeds into a detailed profession of love, where he even describes her as his, quote, personal sunset. Moments after the stabbing, at 4:57 p.m., Clenny made a 911 call and can be heard apologizing to the boyfriend, even as she pleaded with the operator saying, "My boyfriend is dying of a stab wound." During the call, the boyfriend could be heard in the background crying out that he couldn't feel his arm. When the police arrived at the scene, they found her holding the bleeding boyfriend in her arms. There was blood everywhere, on the kitchen island, in the master bedroom, the bathroom, and the back of the living room.
That doesn't stop. That doesn't sound like it stopped at one stab.
Her dogs. She was later questioned for about 4 hours at the local police station, got admitted to a psychiatrical ward, but then was released just 2 days later. The release was due to the view that Clenny claimed it was self-defense. In a weird twist of events, just after killing Obumseli, Clenny made wire transfers totaling $1.15 million to her bank account. They argued that the money was enough to move out of the country and that her job didn't tie her down to a specific location. It's worth noting that Clenny had made a lot of money through her OnlyFans career at that point. In 2021, she made $1.8 million, just a year earlier.
Hiya. And then people wonder why every woman is wanting to sell her cooch online. Jesus!
Earlier in 2020, she made $966,692. And in 2022, before shutting down her account, she had made $327,221.
Oh, your worth dropped a lot, baby. Oh no.
Explains why they lived in a very luxurious address and a 22nd floor with 3 bedrooms and a great view of Biscayne Bay. After her release, she fled Miami to be closer with her family, and on June 17th, 2022, 2 months after Obumseli's death, she bought a 3,080 square foot, $1.3 million luxurious home with a pool and hot tub in Lake Point,
Why would you
Texas,
buy
near
such
her
an
parents.
expensive
Countering
home
the murder
when you
claim,
know you're
her
not going to
lawyers
be able to
argued
keep
that she
it?
did act in self-defense after Obumseli had grabbed her by the throat, but a judge said that claim wasn't credible. The lawyers also stated that just a day earlier, he had stalked and beat her. This was revealed in released police body cam footage after the officers had responded to a domestic strife involving the couple. Clenny was once again arrested on August 10th, 2022, where she had gone for substance abuse. The arrest was after more evidence had been collected by Obumseli's lawyer. Also, it's almost like Obumseli knew things were going to take a turn for the worst because he left behind a lot of evidence that was used against Clenny. A series of photo recordings from Obumseli were presented to the court.
It's almost like you can tell when you've got a crazy-ass gold digger.
behavior. The clips include her yelling racial slurs, screaming, demeaning, and cursing him out. In one of the recordings, she's heard telling him, "Man up, bitch," and "Shut up and let me slap you, dumbass." I don't know why I said it so aggressive. The reason? Well, he apparently didn't tell her that he said hello to a female acquaintance while on a
Oh my
bicycle.
god,
She even commands him, "Find my
blasphemy.
fucking phone and charge it." Larry Hanfield, Obamseli's family attorney, said he found the recordings as evidence of someone who is, quote, unhinged and out of control. Further evidence that she was the aggressor is a video of the couple from February 21st, 2022, in their apartment's elevator where she is seen attacking him and trying to pull his hair. Also, in
Poor
an exchange over
guy.
the phone, Clenny once told Obamseli, "I actually literally fucking want to kill you," which is, not gonna look too great in court. Clenny now faces second-degree murder for the crime and is awaiting trial in 2023. Abigail White. This case focuses on Abigail White, aka Fake.
Now, here's the thing. Each one of these bitches looked copy and paste. They are like the most... Also, who the fuck did your eyebrows? My god. There's enough plastic in these bitches to make Barbie jealous.
Barbie, aka Mitzi Lewis, a British OnlyFans model who, following a really toxic relationship and a painful breakup, stabbed and killed her boyfriend, Bradley Lewis, on March 25th, 2021. Before we look into the highly contrasting upbringings of these two lovers, let's dive straight into what happened on that specific day that Bradley died. Earlier in the day, Abigail and Bradley met in a public park, with the meeting having been summoned by Bradley, who had resolved that he no longer wanted to be with Abigail. He informed her of the decision and she was enraged. She clearly didn't take kindly to the news. However, despite the breakup, moments after 5 p.m., the couple, together with Abigail's friends, were captured by a surveillance camera going into the Horseshoe Pub and then proceeding to the beer garden area. As they began partying, Abigail started acting weird. She was angry, short-tempered, and caused problems
No
with other
shit, she
customers.
just
This
got
is probably
broken
the
up
influence
with.
of mixing
That
a
was
line of
stupid.
Coke and alcohol, and also the pain of the decision that Bradley made earlier at the park. You know, she got broken up with. And Bradley wasn't doing so well himself. A man found him crying in the men's bathroom, claiming that he was scared of Abigail and didn't know what to do. And he also thought that if
Poor
he left,
guy.
she would take her own life. I'm guessing she had a history of claiming to do that. It was clearly a messy situation, and the evening, already riddled with chaos, got even worse. Abigail got into a fight with one of the customers. She slapped him and he slapped her back, causing her to fall. She then walked back to Bradley, took his drink
Equal
from him,
rights,
and threw it
equal
in his face
lefts,
because he didn't
bitch.
defend her. She also spat in the face of a friend who told her to stop bullying Bradley. Maybe tired of the chaos, they all wanted to go home, and so at around 7:50 p.m., Alfie, a mutual friend of the couple, gave them a ride. They argued all the way back, and on arrival, as Abigail stormed into the house, Bradley, who had hung back for a bit, said to Alfie, "I'm dead when I get home." Barely 20 minutes after Alfie departed at 8:10 p.m., emergency services got called by a neighbor, Mrs. Kundi. Mrs. Kundi had already responded to a scream from Abigail, and on entering the house, she had found Bradley lying on the kitchen floor with blood covering the hallway and living room. A knife was also on the radiator. Abigail claimed that Bradley had stabbed himself after a heated argument, a story that police didn't believe. Unfortunately, Bradley was pronounced dead at 1:30 a.m. The knife had penetrated his heart. Alright, now let's go back to their childhood backstories. Bradley was a gentle soul all the way from childhood. He grew up in a loving home, with his childhood football manager saying he was one of the nicest kids you could ever meet. And on the other hand, Abigail grew up in an unstable home. While aged just 4 years, her parents split up due to domestic violence. Even worse, her stepdad, who came into her life thereafter, was physically abusive towards her, so she ended up in foster care. All along, she had behavioral problems in school, and due to mental and emotional instability, she got prescribed antidepressants at just 13 years old. Abigail's path ended up with her doing OnlyFans, where, despite a good start, making £60,000 in the first year, her popularity dwindled, leading to an income of about £12,000 a year later. She, however, managed to survive by relying on Bradley's income. The two had been an item for a while, since they dated from back when Bradley was just 16 years old. They even had 3 children together. However, their relationship, which Abigail termed very rough and controlling, was mostly turbulent with allegations of cheating. This is well evident given they had a 4th child that wasn't Bradley's. Following the death, Abigail pleaded guilty to
I wonder
manslaughter.
which
She
one
refused to take full
cheated.
responsibility despite the amount of evidence against her. Phone records, for instance, revealed that she had sent hundreds of threatening messages to Bradley. One message from February 7th, 2021 read, "I swear to God, I will stab you." There was also a damning voice recording where Abigail told a friend that Bradley could only tell the truth when she, quote, beat the fucking daylights out of him.
Obviously, I have no limit when I get angry, and like obviously he said that I need help with that because people are generally saying to me, one of you are going to end up dead, like, and I fully believe that I'm quite capable of killing him if he hurts me again. And
the upward inflection makes it seem like she's searching for the right word so that way she can play off as the victim. You see how that doesn't work when you are the killer? Instead, it just makes you sound retarded? Huh.
Or I'm gonna end up being in prison. But I don't
In
believe a word that
prison?
comes out of that boy's mouth. I have to beat the living daylights out of him for him to tell me the truth, and he still don't tell me the truth. He only tells me the truth when he thinks I'm gonna kill him. Like when I get a knife out, like when I stab him, like.
It's always the little bitches who pull this shit, if you think about it. It's always the little bitches. Because they're sitting there going,
oh, well, even if I hurt him, they're not gonna believe him because like I'm just 4 foot tall and like 90 pounds sopping wet, and like no one will ever believe him.
bitch, I believe him. I will beat the fuck out of you. I will beat him up for you. Or I will beat her up for you. Wrong way. Beating up somebody. But nah, seriously. If any of my friends ever say, like, hey, some bitch beat me up, and they're a guy, dude, I got your back. I got your back so hard. I might get my ass kicked, but I will get you revenge. I mean, there's that too, Trend, but honest to God, people like this are disgusting. Exactly, Loaf. These hands are rated E for everyone.
Oh, I just don't.
And what are they gonna do?
She beat me up.
Well, why did she beat you up?
Well, you see, I wound up hitting her brother, and then I wound up doing this, and so she came and beat my ass.
Like, I wonder why that happened. Will I probably go to jail? Probably. Worth it. As long as I have crackers, I'll survive.
Hi, country.
Got this, kid.
Equally disturbing evidence is that just about a week
Ugly
before the failed
duck-faced
stabbing
bitch.
on March 19, 2021, Abigail had stabbed him in the arm, causing a massive wound. Bradley had covered for her, lying to the doctor, saying that he had an accident at work. So, where did the case end up? Well...
Oh my God, where did your makeup go, Barbie? Oh my God. How are we? We're doing good. We should be working more on this commission that's up in the corner, but I keep getting sidetracked by Barbie.
Got sentenced to life in prison, which means that she'll be jailed for at least 18 years before being eligible for parole. Jeannie Exum. So the two cases we just talked about have something in common, that being that they stabbed someone to death. And I don't know why.
Oh, but by the time 18 years goes by, she's gonna be used up.
OnlyFans criminals have killed people? I don't know. I really don't know how else to say it, but this is another one. This is another stabbing one. In a strangely familiar fashion to the other two, our aggressor, Jeannie Exum, an Instagram and OnlyFans model based in Manhattan, stabbed her boyfriend, Francis Amor, following a domestic dispute. The incident occurred on Monday, October 18th, 2021 at around 6:45 p.m. at their luxurious apartment. They lived at 10th Avenue, Hudson Yards, Midtown, in New York City. The couple had been in a heated argument before Exum took a knife and stabbed Amor. At the time, Exum was 22, while Amor was 30 years old. After being stabbed, Amor staggered into the apartment's lobby, where a doorman noticed him and made a 911 call. Both the NYPD and EMS responded to the call, arriving at the location shortly after. He was taken to the NYC Health
Save the hot dude
and remained in stable condition. Exum had stabbed them both in the arm and the back, and luckily, Amor, who went by the name Bo Baby Boy Pahules, suffered non-life-threatening injuries. Following the incident, Exum appeared in the New York criminal court, where she was charged with a Class D felony, assault with the intent to cause physical injury along with a weapon. Interestingly, she didn't even seem fazed by the incident, since she even took a photo where she was smirking next to an NYPD detective. She posted it on her stories and captioned it, "They took my phone, y'all. I'm on the trap right now. And now they don't stop me and I get locked up." She said Akon's locked up as the Instagram music thing for the story. In an equally carefree fashion, while leaving the courthouse, she had told the reporter, "Subscribe to my OnlyFans." But such behavior is no surprise, as it's consistent with her social media personality. On OnlyFans, for instance, she describes herself as a, quote, free spirit from Alabama with a loud mouth and dirty mind.
A free spirit from Alabama. In the short terms, that just means she's a whore. Now, you see, if they would make it clear on their profiles, people would stop being confused. You don't say you're free-spirited when you're dressed like that and you're doing stupid TikTok dances in the middle of everybody's fucking way. It just means you're a whore. This has been your public service announcement by your local bees. You're welcome.
The free spirit ideology is probably why she was so popular both on Instagram and OnlyFans. On OnlyFans, she had been charging $20 per subscription.
What's up,
she put
Loaf?
a 50% sale to thousands of her fans. On Instagram, where she often posted lewd photos of herself, she
Yellow!
had 35,000 followers and gained 10,000 more following the stabbing incident. How lewd were the photos? Well, just a month before the incident, she had garnered a lot of followers.
Exactly,
after posting a photo where she
country.
flashed
That's
her
what I
breasts
mean.
in front of an NYPD car with the caption this. Her following has grown significantly in the last 2 years, as she currently has over 293,000 Instagram followers and about
Every person who subscribes to her, oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with you? Pathetic! Pathetic!
641,000 likes on her over 1,600 posts on OnlyFans. Exum, while not having a criminal record at the time, was however not new to violent behavior.
Beat cousin with a liquor bottle!
Her cousin in Phoenix, Alabama, in a fight over money.
Jesus!
He hit her with a liquor bottle on the head, knocking her to the ground. Her cousin, Marlo, never pressed charges despite suffering facial bruises,
You
cuts on
stupid!
the arms, a ripped nail, and a death threat. So, did Exum
You
get
fucking
sentenced for her
stupid.
boyfriend's stabbing? Well, just like her cousin, her boyfriend ended up dropping the charges against her.
You
She
both
was in jail
stupid.
for just a night. Later, in an interview with Barstool Sports, she said that in hindsight, the situation was more serious than she had thought, and she learned her lesson.
No, she didn't.
Titus Lowe. Alright, y'all, remember when I said I wanted to name the video OnlyFans models instead of OnlyFans girls? We actually have a guy on this list. Yeah, we are gonna differentiate. OnlyFans girls just sounds better as a title. That's it. Alright, moving on from the stabbing stories, this next one is a great example of why being aware of your country's laws, however absurd they may be, can save you jail time. The story is about one of Singapore's most successful OnlyFans creators with over 210,000 social media followers, Titus Lowe. Now, despite the large following, the well-known influencer was quoted saying that he had been struggling with money in the period leading up to 2021. He had thus decided to join OnlyFans in order to improve his earnings. He signed up for the platform around
Oh,
April
he's so
2021
cute.
and began posting content. His content did well since between April and October 2021, he made $240,979 US from his 1,900 subscribers. This success, however, lasted until October 2021, when a person reported to the police that they found a video of Lowe performing a sex act on their 12-year-old niece's phone.
What?
Immediately, the police responded, confiscated his phone, iPad, and the details of his OnlyFans account. I think it's worth noting that he didn't send any videos to any minors. The video just ended up being found on the girl's phone. I don't know how she got it. On October 11th, he was warned to not access his account anymore or they would press criminal charges against him. He defied this order on October 12th, and so the police returned to his house on November 2nd, 2021 and took away his spare phone and the OnlyFans account details again. The investigation went on, but Lowe still accessed his account and posted more content. On December 29th, 2021, he was told to present himself to the police station and was arrested and locked up. Recalling the arrest, he said, "I felt very scared, and the way they treated me, it was like I had done something very bad." At one point, he also told the BBC, "Whenever I read BBC now, I just think of better black community." Shout out Kendrick Curry. Videos are fucking hilarious. Anyway, he told the BBC, "In my case, it's a consensual thing between adults, so I didn't think there was any problem." Despite believing that there was no problem, he got charged with transmitting obscene materials and failing to comply with the order restricting him from accessing his account. Transmitting obscene materials carries an up to 3-month jail term, while the second offense carries up to 6 months in jail and a $5,000 fine. Singapore's penal code clearly states that it's illegal to transmit any obscene material electronically, as well as to receive or take part in profits generated from the transmission of such material. It's safe to say that Lowe had ticked off the police because, despite the October 11th warning, he had used his secondary email to log back into the OnlyFans account. So while the investigations were going on, he posted 8 more obscene photos and videos and withdrew a large amount of money from the platform.
You might be
via a
cute, but
friend's
you're
bank
not that
account.
cute.
The police noticed that they couldn't log into his OnlyFans account, and that's why they returned to his house on November 2nd. He still went on to access the account a second time by getting help from the OnlyFans support desk, and again, in defiance of the police order, posted 34 more obscene photos and videos. On October 22nd, 2022, he got fined $3,000 for transmitting obscene content and was sentenced to 3 weeks in jail for defying the police orders. He served his time, and on November 9th, he made a TikTok video announcing his release and return to freedom. He outlined his plan to focus on his firstborn and also to return to OnlyFans, but without the illegal bits. In the video, he said that prison wasn't the best experience. His firstborn arrived in March 2023,
It's not
and in
supposed
a
to be the
classic
best
content creator
experience,
fashion,
dumbass.
he's been entertaining his fans with his new fatherhood role. It's full of wholesome content. For instance, in one of his TikTok videos, he's seen trying his wife's breast milk for his cereal. Yes, that wholesome family channel content. Going forward, we hope that he learned his lesson on running an explicit OnlyFans account in Singapore. And I mean, you could always leave Singapore and just go to another country. Selena Powell. Some people get in trouble taking
Why is this
clout,
name familiar?
and clout is a good way to stay relevant. One such person is Selena Powell, a Miami-based OnlyFans model, who has built herself a reputation as a, quote, black widow for making claims about her alleged sexual escapades with rappers. There's a lot to talk about with her criminal past, but let's just start with the most recent one.
My
In
God, that is
2021,
some...
Powell was arrested and charged with habitually
Oh,
driving
that's her
on a suspended
purse. I thought that was
license.
part of
The
her
arrest was made
outfit.
on Monday, March 8th, 2021 in Miami after she was caught making a right turn without using the blinker. The police were actually willing to let her go with a warning, but then they proceeded to arrest her after discovering she was driving with a suspended license. She was taken to jail, and in a classic I don't care fashion, the next day, on Tuesday morning, she tweeted, "I went to jail again, LMFAO." Her license had been previously revoked in Colorado. Why was it revoked, you may ask? Well, unsurprisingly, it was because she had been a traffic offender in that state. Traffic violations
Damn,
aside,
who'd have thought
a year
something that
earlier,
looked
in
like
May
that would be a
2020,
traffic
she'd been involved
offense?
in an altercation with Tory Lanez over claims that she had messaged him on Instagram and made fun of his hairline. As bizarre as that sounds, it led to a police incident report after Powell claimed that Lanez, together with his rumored girlfriend, Kaylin Garcia, had accosted her at the Miami condos where they all stayed and caused her physical harm. It's also very evident that controversy is in her nature, given that before the Tory Lanez incident, she had made several false claims against other individuals for clout. Among her most controversial stories was when, in May 2018, she appeared on DG Academic Stream and confessed
That's
that
a
she lied
valid
about being
fucking
pregnant
question,
with
Trin.
Offset's
How does he get an
child for a
OnlyFans
whole
over
9
there?
months.
And
In
then,
the
like, how
interview,
did he
she
not
said,
get in
"Once
more
again,
trouble
there's
for
no
having
baby.
shit
Get
like
over
that?
it. Suck my dick." She also lied about being paid $50,000 by Offset to get an abortion. Powell has also been arrested many times before. On December 29, 2018, for instance, she got arrested for different crimes after bounty hunters caught up with her at a hookah lounge in
Bounty
Colorado. The crimes
hunters?
included shoplifting, evading the police, and traffic infractions. She had outstanding bonds worth of $61,000. Also, in June 2022, she was arrested for violating probation terms. She had been mandated alcohol and drug tests by the court after a 2015 arrest, where she was a getaway driver in a theft. Surprisingly, though, she got released in July of 2022. She was, however, arrested again on May 1st, 2022 for skipping a court date, among other violations.
Oh my
and got
God, just stop
sentenced
letting
to
her
2 years in
out.
prison. Her court documents show that she was eligible for parole on March 24th, 2023. And now, let's head on to an interview with an OnlyFans model. Like I said in the intro, she is part of the 3.2% of OnlyFans. She has 400,000 followers on Twitter, and she's actually a subscriber of the channel. I found her on Twitter, she would just reply to my tweets, and I figured, wait, I'm making a video on this. This would actually be a really cool interview. But yeah, make sure to support her. Her ad's gonna be in the interview, and I really got nothing else to say. Let's head over to that interview. Hey guys, so here we are at the interview portion of the video, and we're gonna be talking to Luna. So I thought it would be fun to ask some burning questions. I think this will be a nice way to give a sex worker a platform and get rid of some stigma. We have our first question. How old are you?
I am 20 years old.
And how did you get into OnlyFans? And how old were you when that happened?
Oh, so I got into OnlyFans when I was it was 1 month after I turned 18. I already had OnlyFans in the back of my mind, like when I was 17, but I really, like,
I can't listen to him interview a whore. I can't. Just, if y'all would like to finish that video, that is OnlyFans Girls Who Became Horrible Criminals by Tuv. Thank you, sir, for doing us the honor of trying to interview a OnlyFans individual. I personally have no interest in hearing their explanation of why they decided to sell themselves out for something as cheap as $5 a month. Good luck, Loaf. We are going to be going on to our next video, which is The Forgotten Creeps of YouTube by Wavy Web Search. Surf.
Beneath YouTube's veneer of colorful thumbnails, jovial ad-friendly content creators, and squeaky clean homepage lies a forgotten underbelly of video makers. There exists a motley crew of creeps, freaks, just downright unsettling YouTubers that have faced community outrage all the way to permanent suspensions as a result of their behavior. And in today's video, we'll be taking a look at some of the most depraved. From a kid-friendly content creator exposed as a degenerate monster, to a deranged criminal using YouTube to stalk his victim, to an unsettling YouTuber
I know that one.
being a kidnapper. These are the forgotten creeps of YouTube. Today's video is sponsored by Capital One Shopping. Add Capital One Shopping to your favorite browser. This story involves a disturbed stalker who used both Facebook and YouTube to harass a woman named Kristen Pratt. This man's YouTube stalking behavior would become so destructive that it would ultimately land him in prison. This is the story of Patrick Mashoni.
Oh yeah, no, because he looks like a sane individual from that scene right there. Look at his face. Look at his face. Does that not scream sane individual, normal member of society here?
Patrick Mashoni and his eventual victim, Kristen Pratt, first began interacting in 2008 after Kristen had responded to a random friend request sent by the man. At the time, Kristen was attending the University of Central Florida, and Patrick messaged her claiming that he had once taken a class together with her at college. While Kristen didn't remember Patrick, she did go back and forth with him for a couple of messages, even later citing that Patrick seemed like a pretty nice guy in these initial interactions. But additional messages began flooding in from Patrick.
Yeah, nice guys are,
It's up to you now. Save your own life.
And
excuse you?
But additional messages began flooding in from Patrick.
Email me today. It's up to you now. Save your own life.
And it wouldn't take...
Dude, you'd be getting a picture of the fattest fucking dick at that point. Sure, here's your email, buddy. Enjoy.
Take long for the truly depraved nature of this individual to become apparent. Patrick Mashoni was an aggressive stalker who used Facebook and...
That's what I started doing to a lot of folks. When I first started streaming, there was a lot of folks who would reach out, and it's like, oh, hey, if you show me your picture, I'll get you out there, blah, 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 blah. Basically, show me your bobs. So I started sending this little gif of, if you guys know the bird, the blue-footed booby. And I'm like, here, picture some boobies. Nobody understood my joke. They didn't think it was funny. I thought it was fucking hysterical. They didn't approve.
in YouTube to perpetrate harassment. And Kristen Pratt of Florida was both his obsession and victim.
Exactly,
Despite
Tren.
Kristen not wanting much of an interaction beyond that first back and forth about them apparently being classmates, Patrick continued to incessantly message her. The man made obvious romantic advances towards the woman that she would ignore, and after
He's
being
feeling
ignored, he would grow
romantical.
extremely aggressive. While most would move on after rejection, Patrick was a mentally unstable individual that became fixated on any woman that showed him attention, and Kristen responding to his initial message was enough for him to think that he had a chance with this girl. Disturbing messages quickly evolved into full-on harassment videos being sent to Kristen. Patrick would send these threatening video messages via YouTube.
You don't want me for a life, Kristen Pratt? That's a very, very unwise decision. Don't make me do something stupid. You're still playing games.
Fucking
All I'm
loser.
asking, so let me over one night. You can't keep ignoring me. You can't.
Bullshit!
These videos, Patrick would incessantly
You can't
call
keep
this woman.
ignoring me. Ah, I have a hat. Hang on. Nugget. It's a hat. Let me just take this hat real quick. Take this hat. Do that. And then we go over to VTube Studio. Drop it over here. Open the items. I need to add another item. Where do I go? Item folder. Boop, boop, boop. Steam, library, YouTube Studio, properties. Just browse. Data. Assets. Items. Where's my fucking files? There they are. Download. Scoop. Boop. Hat. There. Now I have a hat. Thank you for the hat, Loaf.
Upwards of
It's
20
wonderful.
times a day. Patrick had become obsessed with a delusional idea that he could perhaps win this woman over and they could move away and live on some remote piece of land and start a family together. When in all reality, Kristen hadn't reciprocated any messages with this guy outside of like the first 3 minutes.
It is a
of
very
them
cute hat.
talking back and forth on Facebook when he asked if they took a class together. And this stalking had gone on for months and eventually would evolve into over a year. Patrick would frequently get sexual in his harassment, making it clear that he wanted to see her naked, and once stated that if he saw her naked, it
Show
would
me
help
your
him
bobs.
stop thinking about death.
I don't know if I can get it here, but he wanted to just.
I had an ex try and pull that on me.
And that would be the best thing that he could think of. It would keep him from thinking about death for at least 6 hours.
YouTube messages sent from Patrick at the time.
Yeah, I had
showed
an ex
Kristen
try and pull that on
answering
me.
bravely.
It didn't
Sorry,
work to his
Kristen, I've done
advantage.
too much. I try harder than the other guys. I want to tie your wrists together, strip you
What?
naked, secure your
What?
arms above your head,
What?
blindfold you. The man would even send veiled threats on Twitter. Quote, "It's up to you now to save your life. I have no option." As these messages began
That escalated
to
quickly.
near constant threats, she would reach out to authorities hoping someone could intervene in this matter. However, initially, police provided little assistance, stating that because Patrick hadn't gone after her physically or showed up to her workplace or residence,
Fuck
he
you!
posed no imminent threat. With no intervention from law enforcement, the cyber stalking intensified, as Patrick continued to send YouTube videos to Kristen in which he would describe his sick and twisted fantasies.
Quit wasting my time. Look me in the eye and talk to me like a person. Anyone who stands in my way will be guilty of treason.
And eventually his harassment
Treason.
would get physical, with the man showing up at her work. At one point, Patrick would videotape himself in front of Kristen's workplace and even briefly chased her car on camera, the woman
What
not
the
even
freak?
realizing the person filming was Patrick. She would later be made aware of this video, and in light of this disturbing breach of privacy, Kristen was finally able to get the attention of authorities and was granted an injunction by the courts against
Treason.
Patrick. This injunction essentially a restraining order commanding the man to stop contacting her. However, unsurprisingly, this threat of legal punishment
That, sir, is an
didn't
act of
stop
treason.
Patrick's unwanted advances. He fully ignored the court injunction. Patrick had grown convinced that being with Kristen was his fate, and he used this delusional belief to personally justify breaking the legal barriers that Kristen had tried to set up to avoid him. He refused to be ignored and continued to show up to her workplace. The
Bitch,
man
you can't
escalated
ignore me,
things
that's
further, showing
treason.
up to her college campus as well. Kristen was so desperate to get away from Patrick that she would frequently change her appearance so as to not be recognized by him. It seemed as if nothing would stop him, but eventually Kristen would catch a break. This break coming when a police officer caught Patrick stalking her red-handed. This officer stopped and searched Patrick after the man was behaving suspiciously. While searching Patrick's backpack, the officer was likely expecting to find some sort of paraphernalia or stolen goods, but instead he found pornography, condoms, and a video camcorder. Further
What
inspection
the
of this camcorder
fuck?
revealed some of the horrific stalking videos that Patrick had been creating and sending to Kristen.
My name is Patrick.
Be nice.
We need to talk face to face.
The camera also contained newer unreleased videos that had been recorded outside of
Please
Kristen's
just
workplace.
talk to me
These
and let me
videos
be
concerned
nice.
The officer, who then
What a
looked up
loser.
Patrick's name in state databases. When the officer searched Patrick's records, he discovered that the man had been served injunctions and had police reports associated with his name related
Damn,
to
who'd have thought?
This officer was convinced that if something wasn't done immediately about Patrick's stalking behavior, he was going to hurt Kristen. So the policeman would present his findings to the state attorney, who would then work on getting a warrant for the man's arrest on account of his stalking behavior and violations of his previous.
Bruh. That is a face maybe his mother could love.
Injunctions. Finally, Patrick Mashoni, who was 24 years old at the
Oh
time,
my god,
was
and it got
eventually arrested
worse.
in 2011 for
What is with his ears? Oh my god, you should have kept your hair. They should have let you keep your hair. Oh my god, no.
his harassment of Kristen Pratt. During court, Kristen testified against her harasser, confronting her cyber stalker face to face, testifying to the court that in her view, Patrick was an unrelenting psychopath who wouldn't stop unless he was locked up.
I was always
I mean, look at him. He looks like a fucking psychopath.
nervous and frightened that at any moment I could walk out of a building and nobody would ever see me again.
I know what's gonna happen. He will kill her.
Patrick's defense argued that the man was overcome with mental illness during his stalking spree,
And that means he should go free. No!
blamed his actions on untreated psychiatric issues. Patrick himself
That doesn't
would address
mean
the
to
court
make it
and
her
apologize
problem.
for his behavior, claiming that he didn't remember making many of the disturbing communications issued to his
Sucks.
victim.
Well, I wanted to apologize to her, definitely for scaring her. I honestly don't even remember.
The man would later be found guilty. State prosecutors were seeking a 15-year sentence, arguing that Patrick was a danger to society and it would be a benefit to the public if the man was locked up for as long as possible. However, the state was only able to get a fraction of the time they requested. In 2012, Patrick Mashoni was eventually sentenced to serve 4 years in prison after being convicted and found guilty of cyberstalking. His lesser sentence resulting from him taking a plea deal. Patrick would spend a total of 2 years in prison and was released early in 2013 due to time served. As a part of his sentencing, Patrick was reportedly given probation that banned him from using the internet, and he was prohibited from ever contacting Kristen Pratt again.
Oh,
It
like
appears
that's
this
gonna
punishment
stop
has kept
him.
Patrick from
Ooh.
stalking other victims online. As for Kristen, she
Bullshit.
has spoken out on many occasions regarding Patrick's harassment. Her story being a testament to just how destructive online
It
stalkers
hasn't
can
stopped
be
him.
to one's life.
It's just made him more
That is
careful
the
about
story
it.
of Patrick Mashoni.
This one, though, I do know about this one.
Our next story details an unsettling online true crime controversy involving a man who uploaded a disturbing video to YouTube, a video that led many to believe that the uploader was an at-large serial killer.
I'm still
or
curious about
kidnapper.
this one.
This is the story of Mr. 112 Dirtbag. To understand the story of Dirtbag, you must become familiarized with the disappearance of Maura Murray. Maura Murray was a 21-year-old University of Massachusetts nursing student from Hanson, Massachusetts. The peculiar circumstances leading to this young woman's disappearance begin on Saturday, February 7th of 2004. On this evening, Maura had borrowed her father's Toyota Corolla to attend a college party. At around 3:30 a.m., while on her way back from the party to the hotel her father, Fred Murray, was staying at, Maura lost control and struck a guardrail on Route 9 in Hadley, Massachusetts. While the vehicle was seriously damaged in the collision, fortunately, Maura was unharmed. The car would be towed, and Maura was given a ride back to her dorm at the university. Her father, Fred, who was in town visiting, unfortunately had to leave town the following day, and and he tasked his daughter with handling the insurance documentation on the crashed vehicle. At 11:30 p.m. Sunday night, Fred called his daughter to remind her to obtain accident forms from the Registry of Motor Vehicles, and they agreed to talk again on Monday so Fred could help her fill out the forms via phone. This phone call discussing insurance would be the last time Fred would speak to his daughter.
Aww.
What we know in regard to what Mara does next comes in the form of digital footprints and witness testimony. Just after midnight on Monday morning, Mara used MapQuest to look up directions to Burlington, Vermont, and attempted to rent a condominium in Bartlett, New Hampshire. However, the leasers of this property refused to allow her to make any reservations. On the afternoon of February 9th, 2004, Mara had emailed her professors and work supervisor, writing that she was taking the week off under the ruse of there being a death in the family. She then packed toiletries, college textbooks, and birth control pills and drove off campus in her 1996 Saturn sedan. She would then stop by a local ATM and withdrew $280 and also purchased $40 worth of liquor at the local liquor store. At
God
around 5
damn,
p.m.,
let's
Mara
party!
would begin heading north on Interstate 91. And later that night, while making her mysterious exodus northward, she would get into yet another car accident. This accident occurred on a sharp turn on Route 112 in Haverhill, New Hampshire. The roadway was covered in snow, and it appeared as if Mara's vehicle had slid off the road. Her vehicle was smashed into a tree. A passing motorist would notice the wreckage and got out to ask her if she needed any help. However, Mara reportedly declined help and assured that she was okay and had called roadside assistance to get her out of the mess. The motorist reportedly observed the woman not being injured or having any visible bleeding or anything like that and just kind of took her word on it. The Good Samaritan then returned to their vehicle and headed home, but later reported the accident to emergency services. However, when law enforcement would eventually arrive at the scene, Mara was nowhere to be found. Upon searching the vehicle, they found the car to be completely totaled. Airbags were deployed, and a smashed case of wine was in the back seat. All of her belongings were also inside the car, except for her cell phone, a credit card, and a debit card. Officers extensively searched the area of the crash site for Mara, but couldn't find any trace of her except for a rag that was believed to have been part of Mara's roadside emergency kit. That rag was curiously found stuffed into her vehicle's muffler pipe. Police would trace the vehicle back to Mara, and when questioning the family, they discovered the emails that Mara had made to her professors. And they confirmed with the family that there hadn't, in fact, been a death in the family, and she had made up this ruse for whatever reason. The situation was immediately considered a missing persons case, and authorities believed that Mara went missing on her own volition given the evidence that they had discovered with the emails and the apparent meticulous planning that went into her disappearing. And there were no apparent signs of foul play at hand. As weeks went by without Mara being found, her family began to speak out to the press. In a famous interview, Mara's father would go on to say that she might have been, quote, taken by a local dirtbag. The disappearance of Mara Murray is considered by some to be the first true crime mystery of the social media age, as early true crime websites like Web Sleuths got their first big pop of visitors documenting Mara's disappearance. Many MySpace and Facebook accounts dedicated to solving the mystery were created as well, with the whole topic becoming a sort of viral online news event. But unfortunately, even the collective power of the internet couldn't crack this case. After years of searching to no avail, and her credit and debit cards never showing any signs of usage, the case was transferred to the New Hampshire Cold Case Division and was treated as a suspicious missing persons case and continued to be a complete mystery. Her disappearance made little sense, and many theories were thrown around in an effort to explain it. Some thought that Mara may have attempted to walk to her destination on foot, but got lost in the process. Keep in mind, there was alcohol in the vehicle. Others had more sinister explanations, believing that Mara was kidnapped by an opportunistic killer traveling the roads. Whatever the case, nobody could provide any solid evidence that could prove these theories. However, almost 8 years after the disappearance of Mara Murray, a YouTube video would be uploaded to the site. A video that convinced thousands that Mara had been kidnapped, possibly even murdered by a serial killer. And this man was still at large. On February 8th, 2012, a video would be uploaded to a YouTube channel known as Mr. 112 Dirtbag. This video was a little over a minute long and featured a middle-aged man eerily laughing while staring at the camera. Near the end of the video, the man's laughter suddenly stops and the uploader winks as the screen transitions to the words "Happy Anniversary." Performing a surface-level analysis of this video, one might leave it thinking it nothing more than a video of a man trying to be creepy on YouTube. However, when one is given a bit of extra context, the implications of this video's creation become far more sinister. Some of the
no
more
shit.
observant would make the connection that Mr. Dirtbag's happy anniversary video was uploaded to YouTube on February 8th. Which just so happened to be a day before the 8th anniversary of Mara's disappearance on February 9th. Additionally, people were quick to point out that Mr. 112 Dirtbag's name was likely a reference to the quote given by Fred Murray during news interviews regarding his daughter's disappearance, where the man claimed that she might have been taken by a local dirtbag. Also, the 112 in the Dirtbag name seemed to have been a reference to Route 112, the highway where Mara disappeared. Was this Mara's kidnapper publicly bragging about his involvement in the young woman's disappearance? Dirtbag's happy anniversary
Either that or he's a
video
hell of a
wasn't
rage
on
baiter.
YouTube for long. It said that it was deleted by the uploader just about 24 hours after being public. However, James Renner, an investigative journalist, true crime enthusiast, and filmmaker, managed to archive videos found on Dirtbag's channel. And it turns out Dirtbag's video of him laughing hysterically wasn't the only concerning piece of content that seemingly was alluding to him being associated with the disappearance of Mara Murray. One such archived video was a piece of content uploaded by Dirtbag which was titled Mara Murray. This video featured a still image showcasing a ski pass ticket from the Bretton Woods Mountain Resort, which is located on Route 302 in Breton Hills, New Hampshire, about an hour away from where Mara had vanished. The date on the ticket showcased in
How do you add the hat in? So what you need to do is, I find it easier to go through Steam, find VTube Studio, properties, installed files, and browse. Once you get there, you need to double click on VTube Studio data. That'll open up a whole bunch more. Streaming assets. That'll open up a whole bunch more. And then you can open up the file of items. And that's where you can drop in any items that you want to be able to find later to put onto your model.
Dirtbag's video shows that the ticket was purchased on February 11th of 2004, just days after Mara had been reported missing. James Renner, who became one of the most prominent true crime figures to follow the Dirtbag story, suspected that this man may be linked to the disappearance or even murder of Mara Murray.
So starting from the beginning, go to Steam, right-click it, hit, what's the fucking thing? I just put it away. Properties, installed files, and browse. At that point, you're going to go to VTube Studio _data, streaming assets. And then from there, you're going to find the folder items. And then you can just drop it in there and you're good to go.
And this was a sentiment shared by many online at the time. As online chatter surrounding Dirtbag grew to a roar, the man would continue to upload more bizarrely cryptic videos. One of which featured the grotesque visage of a man's face next to a set of numbers and a shape that vaguely resembled the letter Z. Those who felt that Dirtbag was responsible for Mara's disappearance argued that this image resembled the map of the Bretton Woods ski resort and was a cipher of sorts which, when solved, would reveal the location of Mara's body. Around this time, Dirtbag would also post videos that seemingly didn't have anything to do with Mara, which were just him playing the electric piano. But then following these videos, he would upload something that contained imagery like this that only fueled further speculation into him being a killer or kidnapper of sorts. Eventually, Mr. 112 Dirtbag's videos would be reviewed by the New Hampshire Attorney General's office. Authorities would perform a rigorous investigation into Dirtbag's content to see if there was any truth to this deranged uploader being responsible for Mara's disappearance. And to the disappointment of anyone who was seeking closure in regard to this story, it was determined that Mr. 112 Dirtbag was a phony, and his laughing video essentially a hoax. According to a report from James Renner, the individual behind the Mr. 112 Dirtbag channel was identified as Massachusetts man Alden Olson. Being from Massachusetts, Olson was very familiar with Mara's case due to him being in relatively close proximity to most of its developments. Alden Olson, aka Dirtbag, would never fully elaborate as to why he created his extremely disturbing happy anniversary video. And unsurprisingly,
because he
tons
could.
of hate online for its creation. But one thing Mr. Olson has reflected on since being revealed as Mr. Dirtbag is how he feels he has been mistreated and misunderstood by the internet for making his happy anniversary video. Quote,
No one cares.
This is what the early stages of fascism look like. No, I don't mean Nazis
Oh
or
my
communists.
God.
I mean fascism with a small f. Sure, vigilantism, both spontaneous and sustained.
Oh my God, I made videos of making fun of a person who died. And now people are mad at me. It's fascism. No, you're retarded. I'm sorry you can't understand that, Grandpa.
Has been going on forever, but now it has the blessing of local police, which means it's state-sponsored. It's no longer just some wacky townies, it's fascism. This is your government talking. They focus on ethnic heritage, such as being Jewish, although they do that, too, then on random fears within themselves but projected onto others. They beat, ridicule, torture, murder, and ostracize women who have had abortions, men who drink too much, homosexuals, mere readers of political pamphlets with which they disagree, and men who laugh on YouTube for no reason. They constantly, in concert with police, keep people under surveillance, intimidate them, spread nasty and false rumors about them. In no small numbers do they focus on people they regard.
If you don't want people to hate you for no reason, then don't put up stupid fucking videos like they're a goddamn anniversary to a murder. Wow! It's that easy to not fuck over your life? I never knew. Huh. Who'd have thought?
As merely odd, misfits, the socially unskilled, the handicapped. Many have offered a defense for Dirtbag, claiming that the intention of his disturbing content was done to create viral spectacle, which would in turn expose more people to the
That Tanuki in your arms looks like he's seen some shit.
Maura Murray case, reinvigorating interest
He
in
needs a
solving
drink
it in the
and a
process.
smoke.
And while in some way Dirtbag was successful in this regard, his online behavior was irresponsible to say the least, and was definitely not appreciated by Maura's family. The family would end up actually commenting on his video content, calling it, quote, cruel and hideous. The outrage against Mr. 112 Dirtbag would eventually die down, and the name has faded from the public consciousness, with it only being remembered by those invested in the Maura Murray case and folks with a penchant for offbeat YouTube lore. As for Maura, the woman still remains missing to this day, and the family continues to look for answers. In 2021, bone fragments were found in Loon Mountain, New Hampshire, approximately 25 miles from the site of Murray's disappearance. This was thought to have been the first lead in close to a decade. However, it was later determined that these remains weren't from Maura Murray, and it appears that the case will unfortunately remain unsolved as we approach its 20th anniversary. That was the story
Those
of
poor
Mr.
parents.
112 Dirtbag.
Oh, poor Tanuki.
Our next story is the disturbing tale of
Get him a
Robert
beer and a
Rehan,
smoke.
a man who serially requested people on YouTube to send him videos of them shitting.
What?
Bob, I
Robert Rehan, a man who serially requested people on YouTube to send him videos of them shitting.
My name is Bob. I have viewed your explosive diarrhea video in McDonald's. Just curious to know where that was at.
The story begins back in 2009. Robert Rehan
I don't know if I want to strap in for this.
or Bob, was a 52-year-old man who worked at a Detroit, Michigan school for those with special needs.
No, 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 no.
Curiously, Bob actually suffered from a disability of his own, and he was completely blind in both eyes, apparently having to be guided by a seeing eye dog when traversing in public. But it's not Bob's IRL day-to-day activities that we're interested in discussing. It's his online behavior that got him into this video. Using his personal computer, Bob facilitated the use of voice commands and a text-to-speech software called Windows Eyes to surf the web, with the man watching and listening to videos which contained sounds that he found interesting. Bob was said to have been a fan of aviation and weather videos in particular, thanks to the dynamic sounds that come along with those two fields, jet engines and thunderstorms respectively. Thus far, I've painted Bob out as being a relatively wholesome individual, just a blind guy that liked to go on YouTube and listen to cool sounds. But there's a certain type of video that Bob liked to listen to that I've omitted up until now. And his proclivity for this dirty audio content might change the way you think about the guy. See, Bob liked to get on YouTube and listen to videos of people taking shits.
Hi, I hope you get this video response. The guy that did the and gave the description of his I would love to talk to him and hear from him. In fact, I would like to get some more videos of him taking a shit.
Some might even say the man had an obsession with this poopy content.
No.
And I just like this for fun. It's just a fun thing. And trying to find a friend on YouTube here that would understand and would be willing to share whenever he's...
All I can think of is, excuse me, babe, I have to go take an explosive round of diarrhea. I gotta record it for this blind dude. Hang on.
He's gotta take a dump.
See, in the early days of YouTube, many would film themselves blowing up a public restroom or record their friend taking a dump as some sort of prank or something like that. For reasons unclear, Bob habitually trawled through this grotesque corner of YouTube and intently listened to the gaseous content produced by the butts of these video makers. And not only that, he would publicly share his opinions on these videos using YouTube's video response system, which would show his replies directly under the original content itself. Using the YouTube channel BRehan1957, Bob started making his opinions known publicly. One of the first instances of him doing so was in a response to a video titled Explosive Diarrhea in the McDonald's Bathroom. This was Bob's excited response to this piece of content.
I have viewed your explosive diarrhea video in McDonald's. I would love more videos. Just curious to know what gave you the like that and what prompted you to do a dump video. I enjoyed it, and it would have been interesting for you to describe what was in the toilet after you went, but...
Nothing weird here. It's just a fun thing, right, Bob?
I like this as just kind of a fun thing.
Throughout the summer of 2009, Bob would continue shamelessly uploading shit video responses to his channel. He treated poop reviews as if it was some sort of massive genre of content and that no one would look at what he was doing strangely. Some might even say he was a shit connoisseur.
I really like your video of taking a poo. The audio quality is just really superb. Take a shit in the toilet.
Typically, in Bob's response videos, he would have a plethora of questions for the original shit poster. First, he would inquire if the pooper was in fact the person taking the crap in the video, due to him not being able to visually confirm this because of his own impairment.
Were you actually taking a shit or not. I'm a blind person, and I would have liked to heard you taking a dump too.
Bruh.
Talking and stuff.
Bob also wanted the uploaders to describe what the feces looked like after they had relieved themselves, along with a count of how many turds were in the toilet bowl.
Oh. I can't hear him ask for it.
Is there any way you could upload whenever you have to take a record it from the beginning of the process when you're walking into the bathroom till the time, leave the recorder on till the time that you're done and you're flushing the toilet? You can describe to me what's in the toilet and stuff like that. I like hearing loose ones, solid ones, whatever, gassy ones, farts. Did you do the laxative thing because you were constipated or something and couldn't go? You said you ate a lot. On that video, taking a dump, it sounded kind of good, but I wasn't sure. Maybe you can tell me how you were sitting on the toilet, because it sounded...
Why is that important?
I don't know where you had the microphone, but I enjoy a description as well. It'd be nice if you could describe how many turds were in the toilet. The guy that did the gave the description of his I would love to talk to him and hear from him. In fact, I would like to get some more videos of him taking
Perhaps self-aware enough to realize that his requests often came across as creepy, Bob would frequently insert a phrase into his videos that was, I guess, an attempt from him to sort of tell viewers that, hey, this isn't a weird sexual thing. He would always say, this is just a fun thing. It's just for humor. It's just for...
You can try, except, no.
fun.
It's just a fun thing for me. I enjoy that.
Bob was so invested in these poop videos uploaded to YouTube, he would often make the mistake of sending the uploaders of these videos his phone number and email address so that he could hopefully get in contact with them to give them specific instructions on what they should do in videos. And this resulted in his personal contact information.
Dude! Someone take away his computer. He has lost computer privileges.
Being plastered everywhere online. And spreading his number was a decision that would come back to haunt him later in the story. Anyways,
no shit.
It said that Bob was quite intrusive in regard to trying to get in contact with poop video uploaders. Take, for example, the unwanted reverence shown to a poop video uploader known as Zigzag Zippy 05. Zigzag Zippy once uploaded a video titled My Dump of the Day. Bob would consider this video the gold standard of poop videos and often cited it in his video responses as an example that other poop uploaders should copy.
If you go to My Dump of the Day, if you put in the search box on YouTube,
why would we look that up?
Poop, Zigzag Zippy 05 did those. That's kind of a good model of how I like the videos.
Bob was such a fan of Zippy's shit videos that he managed to track down the uploader's personal MySpace account and attempted to follow the guy. Freaked out by this, Zippy blocked Bob. This block resulted in Bob discussing the block in a public YouTube video where he calls out Zippy for it. In this video, he assured Zigzag, who he refers to as Jeremy, that this again was all in good fun and stated that he was disappointed that he had been blocked on MySpace.
Jeremy, this is Bob. Like everybody else, I want to have fun, and I have expressed particular interest in your videos or poop videos, whatever you want to call them.
Dude, that's creepy.
Poop humor. Somehow or other, you took things the wrong way, and you blocked me out of your MySpace page, which I'm disappointed in, because after all, you do say on there that everyone takes a poop, which is true, and we're both guys, and I just happen to enjoy hearing you take a dump. In fact, I tell other people.
And again, unprompted, gives out his phone number and email address.
I appreciate that. You can reach me at home 73.
Oh my
And unfortunately, things
god!
only get weirder after the pushiness with Zigzag, as Bob would eventually stumble across a poop video created in 2006. This video was made by an individual who was allegedly in 8th grade at the time of it being created back in '06. The creator went by the YouTube name Sopatron. The B. Rehan 1957 account would send a plethora of creepy messages to this uploader. I don't know if you realize how much that shit you took is appreciated. I bet you felt better afterwards. Then it sounded like you dropped a few good-sized turds. Call me at home. Want to talk?
What?
Please call me. What grade are you in now? And very glad that you had no shame about having to It's a natural thing we all have to do. I just happen to enjoy hearing someone do it. You are respected for it. Call me at home, please. Have some good ideas and suggestions. You can call me anytime you feel the urge to crap. You can even send me a video to my email. It would be greatly appreciated by someone who's blind and can't hear. Call me, please. Am blind. I am blind and like hearing it. I like it. Call me. When Sopatron wouldn't respond to Bob's requests, the man would upload a video directly asking him for poop content. This was Bob's video in response to Sopatron's I poop video.
I really like this video, I poop. I don't know the guy's name that did it, but I really would like to talk with him and share and compare and whatnot. I've been checking
No,
the
Grandpa.
website here lately,
Just no.
Sopatron. I've seen a lot of good crap videos on here, but I've seen a lot of bad too. And I would like James or whoever it was to share more of his and stuff, and even like have the recorder on. In other words, at the very beginning when he's walking in the bathroom, hear him undo his pants and sit down and hear a good stream of piss in the water, and it helps the 8th grader at the time.
No.
My channel. I just like it for fun.
Naturally, it wouldn't be long before Bob's bizarre poop request videos would catch the eye of internet trolls. Internet trolls felt that Bob should probably not be on YouTube and considered him a disgusting creep. But they also saw him
Can't
as an easy
imagine
target,
why.
somebody they could fuck with for the sake of comedy. With this in mind, trolls would begin uploading their own videos, pretending to unbuckle their belts and empty their bowels. Because Bob was blind, they would add visuals to these videos that the man couldn't see. And when sent these videos, Bob would unwittingly believe them to be like actual submissions from people who obliged his bizarre requests, and he would genuinely review them. One such troll video got this response. Hi Barry, thank you for the video. I enjoyed hearing you unbuckle your belt. However, I didn't hear you set the toilet seat down. It really sounded like you dropped something in the toilet rather than sitting down and hearing the come out of your butt and drop in the toilet. There wasn't that echo effect you get when you sit on the toilet to take a dump or pee. Some trolls would even jokingly describe their stools in a sexual manner, and others got creative, splicing random clips on the internet together to make it sound like a bowel movement. And as a suggestion to the creators of these poor quality shit videos, Bob referred them to Zigzag's gold standard video. I appreciate the video, but when you do it again, please use Zigzag Zip 05 as an example as to how to do them. Since I need the audio, let me hear you undo your belt and pull down your pants and set the toilet seat down. Then I want to hear you when you are sitting, then peeing in the water, farting, and dropping turds. In Bob's obsessive quest to obtain new poop videos, he now found himself being unwittingly flooded with, dozens of hoax poop videos. And also, he was giving out his phone number and email left and right to internet trolls. This resulted in the man receiving various prank phone calls with tricksters posing as poop video creators interested in collaborating with him. By this point in the trolling campaign, Bob had been made the subject of an Encyclopedia Dramatica article. Eventually, the man would realize that many of the poop videos that had been sent to him in recent months were all hoaxes, and he had become a YouTube pariah. In light of this discovery and near constant prank calling, Bob would attempt to scrub his poop review activity from the internet,
Oh,
deleting
honey.
all of his videos in a desperate effort to escape the trolling.
That's way
Around
too
the
late.
time, he sent the following message to a viewer detailing his explanation for the removals. Hi, Drew. I will try not to leave, but I don't deserve being harassed and accused of being a I only regret that I felt a little too comfortable and gave more information not knowing that it was getting to the individuals doing the videos and that these assholes get it and try using it in a way to wreck my life. In fact, there's one person who somehow got my videos after I deleted them and has put them up on his site. I have told him politely that what he has done is wrong and that he wouldn't appreciate it if it were done to him. I hope he takes it down. I feel like crying. All I want is a friend to try to understand and have fun with, and who will share letting me hear him taking shits in the toilet. I indicated this in all the videos. Also, how can I get my information off of Google and Wikipedia? What Bob would soon have to come to terms with is that the internet never forgets. Trolls had archived his videos and would re-upload them just as fast as he could delete them. This resulted in Bob sending takedown requests to some of these re-uploaders via direct messages. I am asking you kindly to remove my videos. If you do not, I am going to report you to Yo YouTube support. I would greatly appreciate you removing my videos. I was just trying to have fun and am being picked on for certain reasons, one of which me being blind. I am asking you politely, how would you like someone doing the same thing to you? I'm pretty sure that you would not. I am being accused of being gay, of which I am not. I do not judge others. Please do not prejudice me. I don't harass people, and I expect the same in return. If you refuse to comply, I will do whatever is necessary to see that you are dealt with appropriately. I will have others check your site to make sure that you have removed them. That is sick and downright dirty to do to someone. Needless to say, the re-uploaders ignored Bob's request, and the grotesque review video
Can't imagine why.
Bob would toil with these internet trolls for some time, but around late 2009, the man's channel would suddenly deactivate. And Bob hasn't been seen online in any shape or form since this deactivation. He's essentially disappeared from the internet. Considering the often aggressive pursuance shown by Bob towards shit video creators, perhaps it's for the better that he was stopped before things got worse. I think it might have been one of those cases where a little soft bullying from trolls actually proved to be a good thing. But that was the story of Bob Rehan, the YouTube poop review connoisseur. YouTube is home to many channels who create content dedicated to the education of children. Our next story involves one of YouTube's earliest creators, who unfortunately was outed as a predator of those in the very age group that he targeted with his content. This is the story of Robert Krampf, the happy scientist. Born in 1956, John Robert Krampf developed a fascination with science at a young age. Like many children, Robert was first enthralled with dinosaurs and paleontology. His interest in the extinct creatures being piqued after his parents took him to see the 1960s cult classic, Dinosaurs. Robert's love for science blossomed as he grew, involving the young man becoming knowledgeable about chemistry, biology, and meteorology early in his life. Supported by his family in his pursuit of scientific ventures, Robert was eventually enrolled in college.
Anyone who is curious about the added voice in the background, that is Nemom.
After graduating, Robert hit the road and became a sort of traveling educator. During this time, the man developed showmanship skills and an act that became popular. The act essentially involving him showcasing various scientific theories and phenomena in a spectacular and performative way not all too different from that of a magician. The only difference being that Robert didn't deal in the arcane, he was actually
No, I heard what you said, but it's like you're coming through and it's like
phenomena and showing theories in action to people. He was a master of edutainment, if you will.
But for an experiment, I'm involved in the process. I control things. In this case, I can control the time span.
Possibly?
That rock a little nudge.
This thing can pick up a moth fart from a room away.
And wait at the bottom to see all the chips and scratches to learn how its fall slope had changed the rock.
Oh
Robert's
yeah, no, there is no
performances
stealth
proved
around this thing.
successful with crowds and
Anything I've
eventually
tried to hide
resulted
lately,
in him
especially
getting
after
a
turning
tour,
off voice
with the
mod, they're
man
like, I
becoming
hear
a
that,
pop
damn. I'm like,
science
shut up.
icon in the process. Robert would appear
I
frequently
heard
on
you burp when
television
you were in the
throughout the
hallway. Shut up.
1990s and was considered a star amongst science educators. Robert would tour the country with his whimsical science act for close to 7 years, eventually stopping in 1994 with the man getting a job at the Museum of Science and History in Jacksonville, Florida. In 1997, Robert switched to a more hands-on teaching job and went back to work as an educator, visiting around 180 schools a year, performing for children and other teachers. With the turn of the century and the rise of online video, Robert Cramp saw an opportunity to get his
Cute, just because
lectures
my
out
wrists
to an even
suck.
more vast audience. In 2006, Robert would
Just
begin
you watch,
making
I'll
and
have
uploading
surgery, then I'll be able to beat you again.
videos to a YouTube channel under the name The Happy Scientist.
No, please,
This time we're gonna
just
talk
give
about
me
the
a
science
year.
of
I'll have
remote
surgery on
control.
both of
Probably
my
got a remote
wrists, then we can
control
fucking
for
throw
television
hands
or other
again.
things
And I'll
around
show
the
you, Mom.
How does this thing work?
But then I'll
With
have
that
my
electronic
knee
device.
replaced and I'll
You
be
might
able
think that
to
it
run
uses radio
again.
waves or something like that, but actually it uses light. Put it nice and tight. And now we're going to shake.
You might be able to run, but I'll be able to
No,
throw
we're not
shit
gonna
again.
shake it all over the place. What we want is nice, slow, two things that have opposite charges. Will attract.
Through these videos, Robert garnered close to 8,000 subscribers in the early days of YouTube and boasted an even more impressive video view count, with one of his lectures garnering close to 1 million views. The man also developed a website that helped
There
carry
you
out his
go.
videos, and he posted
Yeah.
these YouTube clips across various sites to expand his brand.
The zombie
Happy
apocalypse?
Scientist brand would become well known in the online community. When a school or parent needed a fun science video to show to children, his channel was often one of the first places they would go. It really seemed like Robert, the happy scientist, could do no wrong. He was like the cheerful, jovial Bob Ross of science content. He had a decades-long legacy of educating others and helping the youth develop a passion for science. However, what we'll find is that Robert wasn't a man free of sin. He was simply really good at hiding it. Now let's fast forward about 15 years into the future. As the COVID-19 pandemic began to hit its peak in the summer of 2020, Robert's world as a science educator would begin to unravel as dark secrets kept hidden by the man would be brought to the surface for all of his scientific peers and the rest of the world to see. According to authorities, in September of 2020, Robert shared digital files containing explicit images of prepubescent children with an IP address that was part of an undercover investigation helmed by the FBI. As a result of this, authorities obtained a warrant and searched Robert's home in Utah. In their investigation, authorities found thousands of images and lewd videos of children in more than 20 hard drives, including a 4-terabyte hard drive, while searching
4
Crabb's home in Clayton
terabytes?
County. According to reports, some of these images featured children as young as 4 years old. Quote, "We opened 2 or 3 of the folders out of thousands and were quickly overwhelmed. It was so egregious. Immediately, you know it needs..."
So just so you understand, Ma, this guy had 4 terabytes of CP. Child porn.
Oh. All I could think of was computer processors.
Not
Okay.
quite. No, CP, child porn.
Capital Police.
There you go. He was like, how do they describe it? The Bob Ross of science guys way back when. And they found CP of kids as old as 4. Or as young as 4.
As really bad.
4 terabytes. My computer has barely 1 terabyte of space for the whole fucking computer. And he had 4. A terabyte is a big motherfucker.
To be analyzed by the FBI computer
Yes, it
forensic
is.
lab. So we packaged all the evidence to send to Salt Lake City, one detective said. It was also
It is
found that
truly
Robert had been
grotesque.
engaging in this disgusting CP content for years, with none being the wiser that the happy scientist child educator was actually a depraved child predator. This sting operation led to Robert, who was 64 at the time, being arrested and charged with knowing and receiving and possessing pornographic images of a minor who had not attained 12 years of age. Shortly after his arrest, Robert's YouTube channel was permanently suspended. In March of
Yeah, I
2021,
fucking hope it was
Robert
permanently
pled
suspended.
guilty to 1 count of receipt of CP. After striking a plea agreement, prosecutors agreed to dismiss 1 count of possession of CP
We're
in
still trying to
exchange for
find
this
him
guilty
and his
plea.
CP.
In the end, Robert Krantz was sentenced to serve 4 years in prison. His story is yet another disturbing example of a YouTube content creator who appears wholesome on a surface level, only to later be revealed as a disgusting predator. That was the story of the happy scientist. Well, you made it to the end. Those were the forgotten creeps of YouTube. Let me know what you guys thought about this video down below in the comment section, and let me know who or what you want me to talk about next. I want to give a major shout out to my patrons. I appreciate you guys. Wavy Web Surf out. Peace.
Oh, shit. I'm just like, but no. We just sat there and kind of laughed at each other because it's like, I want to tell you about it. It's like, you and I would have this huge miscommunication, and
yep.
So I just smiled and let it go, but I just thought I'd mention it to you. It's like we both, set it up, set it up, set it up. You walk out, go, it's gone.
Alrighty, so moving on to our next video. Also recommended to us by Tren. As I said, basically this whole lineup is, except for like the cop videos that I might play near the end. This is Gamers Who Went Too Far by Be Amazed. We've watched a lot of their content. Nimmom likes to bring him up sometimes. Can't say on Twitch what that fucker deserves. Sure you can! Sure you can! All you have to do is say the word wood chipper. Everybody gets it? Wood chipper. Or Pop-Tart. That one article of a man who beat another man to death with a Pop-Tart because he found out the other man was a pedophile. Best use of a Pop-Tart besides eating it.
Yeah, okay.
Wood.
It was a pewter effigy of a Pop-Tart.
KFC extra crispy. That works, yeah, do.
When it comes to gaming, we've all been guilty of staying up late button mashing on a school night, throwing our controllers in rage, or spending far too much money on microtransactions. In moments like this, it's easy to feel like you've gone too far. However, the average gamer's antics are nothing compared to the community's most obsessive, extreme, and flat-out insane members, who push video games to their limits in incredible and sometimes unsettling ways. So today we're going to look at these gamers, checking out the craziest controllers, most unbelievable tactics, and the strangest setups as we look at the people who take gaming way too far. Till DS do us part. From Pac-Man to Master Chief,
What's
the
gonna
gaming
happen
industry is
when
home to some of the most iconic
this
characters in
console
modern media, and
doesn't-
gamers can form
oh,
a pretty
no.
close connection with the heroes in their favorite games. This relationship is generally harmless, but back in 2009, a romantic gamer decided to take things to the next level by falling in love with a video game character and marrying her. Love Plus is a Japanese exclusive dating simulator created by Konami that allows players to go on dates with digital women on their Nintendo DS. When a gamer who goes by Sal9000 first started playing the game in 2009, he immediately fell in love with a character called Nene Enegasaki, an anime-style lass with a love for horror movies and raccoons. Sal has described Nene as his dream woman, noting how the game changes her personality to his liking as he whispers sweet nothings into her ear through the DS's microphone. Luckily for Sal, it isn't hard to sweep a DS off its feet, and before long his relationship with Nene became more serious, prompting him to get down on one knee and marry the character. Or, in more practical terms, marry the DS and the game cartridge inside it, I guess? Traditionally, the father of the bride pays for the wedding, but in this case, Sal had to do it himself. Coughing
no
up the
shit,
cash to
Nintendo
buy
ain't paying
totes,
for that.
hire a DJ, and create a slideshow that showed the highlights of their relationship. When the wedding was over, Sal kissed the screen before taking Nene back to their marital home and, well, I don't want to know what they got up to on their honeymoon. Unfortunately, the wedding wasn't legally binding, but Sal doesn't care, stating that the ceremony was simply a celebration of his love for the character and a promise to love her till death do them part. Hey, even if Nene does die, she can just respawn. Geriatric.
Here's the thing that I'm thinking about. What if one of those days his cartridge ends up getting corrupted? Because I've had plenty of DS games end up corrupting their save file, and now he's got to re-woo his woman. And I know for damn sure her AI ain't smart enough to hold up all those memories. Bro.
Gamer. It might not seem like a long time ago, but when you look back at 2016, it feels like we were all living in a completely different world. Donald Trump was yet to begin his presidency, I still had a full head of hair, and the entire planet was taken over with the urge to catch 'em all.
Monica type shit. You
260
right.
million people downloaded Pokemon Go onto their phones. Pokemon Go is currently the third most played mobile game of all time. However, you'd be hard-pressed to find someone who loves it more than Chen San-yuan. This 74-year-old uses a custom bike to play the game on 72 phones at once. Since 2016, when his grandson introduced him to Pokemon Go, Chen has been obsessed with catching the rarest pocket monsters in the game, using countless devices to maximize his chances. He spends his free time cycling around New Taipei City, Taiwan, catching as many Pokemon as
Grandpa's
possible.
fit as fuck.
And you can imagine all Chen's phones use a lot of electricity, and unfortunately, he can't use the Pikachus he catches to charge them up. As a result, his bike is fitted with a heavy-duty power pack that keeps them charged, letting him stay out on the streets all day. He estimates that he spends $1,000 a month on the hobby, using the cash to keep the phones topped up with internet data and purchase in-app Pokeballs and power-ups. Chen used to play Pokemon Go every day, but tragically he suffered from a stroke in 2022, forcing him to take a 6-month break from the game. Luckily though, Chen recovered and has started playing again, though unfortunately he's had to strip back his contraption as he can only handle 25 phones at once. That's still 25 times more impressive than the average player though, and I think it's fair to say
Go
when it comes
Grandpa.
to playing Pokemon Go, Chen is the very best, like no one ever was.
It's terrible.
C-sharp shooting. If you turn up the volume while playing Call of Duty, you'll generally hear nothing but gunfire, explosions, and a platoon of 12-year-olds insulting your mom. However, in 2021, this all changed when the game became associated with another sound, the recorder. Most of us associate the recorder with cacophonous renditions in elementary school like this. Yeesh. But in 2021, a Twitch streamer called Dino Bino went viral for using a recorder to play Call of Duty Warzone. In Dino's hands, the recorder's shrill notes became the sounds of death and destruction, as he rained down hellfire one toot at a time.
Let's go!
The viral footage is incredible, and the unique gaming setup required some clever preparation. As Dino plays the recorder into his microphone, a piece of software records and registers the pitch of each musical note that he plays. Each of these notes corresponds to a different keyboard command, so when the software recognizes that he's playing a C note, for example, it's registered by his PC as a left click on his mouse, prompting Dino's in-game character to shoot his gun.
Hang on, Ma, you gotta hear this. Come here. I can't unplug my headset because if it catches it on there, it's gonna be pissy because YouTube is stupid. So.
Note, for example, it's registered by his PC as a left click on his mouse, prompting Dino's in-game character to shoot his gun.
Almost as good as the quacks.
Right? It's not quite the quacks of freedom, but it's the toots of freedom.
Obviously, this isn't exactly an optimal
sounds like
playstyle,
a
so
very
as Dino
hesitant
clumsily
bird
moves, crouches, and shoots
until
in
it
games
finds
of
its
COD,
target.
he gets killed a lot. However, he's managed to build up an impressive highlight reel of his utterly insane endeavor, containing kills that I'd struggle to pull off with a controller, and some pretty sweet background music. A victory dance. Playing Call of Duty with a recorder is pretty impressive. However, Dino isn't the only gamer who likes playing games in unconventional ways. Miss Mika is a streamer who's known for taking on insane challenges, like playing through entire
she's so
games with one hand
tiny.
or playing famously difficult games using guitar chords to generate a controller input, a little like Dino's recorder. Mika's unusual playthroughs are undoubtedly impressive, and in 2022, she took on her hardest challenge yet, attempting to complete
God
2
damn
playthroughs
them
of Elden Ring
thighs.
simultaneously using a regular controller and a dance pad. Elden
Not
Ring
gonna
is
lie, if I heard the guy who just killed me was just like aggressively tooting, I think I'd probably uninstall as well. Like, no, fuck this. I'm done. That's enough for this. Oops. Trying to move my keyboard around.
a notoriously difficult game, and its open world.
I'm in a very uncomfortable chair that I have propped up with like pillows and blankets and shit. So you're gonna be hearing me shifting and grunting a lot because it's not fucking comfortable and I have to move a lot more. Turns out I move a lot. The exercise bell helped with that.
Is
Oh no, I couldn't be mad. I'd be impressed, but I'd also be salty as fuck. Cause god damn it, you just killed me with a goddamn tutor.
full of powerful bosses that can take newcomers countless attempts to defeat. For most of us, completing Elden Ring with a gamepad is an achievement, so to many, Mika's challenge seemed like an impossible task. That didn't deter the streamer though, and in December 2022, she started the challenge, connecting her dance pad to her PC and mapping each arrow to a different keyboard command, allowing her to move and attack by shifting her feet. Then it was a matter of progressing through the game, walking both characters to the appropriate boss arenas once sufficiently leveled up, and taking on all the bosses simultaneously. Mika spent just 1 month dancing her way to victory as she took out all of Elden Ring's bosses with her hands and feet simultaneously.
Jesus.
Come on, chat. We can do this. Come on, get up, get up, get up.
Fit as fuck, I tell you what.
Oh, yes, 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 yes. Oh my god, what an epic.
The challenge required a lot of trial and error and bouts of impromptu Irish dancing, but it wasn't long before she defeated the game's final boss in both playthroughs and completed one of the most impressive Elden Ring challenges to date. Building blocks. When it comes to classic video games, there are few more iconic or universally loved than Tetris. The game was first released on the Electronica 60 computer in 1984, but since then, it's been downloaded and played on almost every electronic device imaginable. Tetris is officially the most ported game of all time, and outside of consoles.
Sorry, my lovelies, I actually have to go and leave you in the hallway for a minute to go visit the little bee's room. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back. I wanted some cheese as well, so I went downstairs. Message deleted by moderator, huh? Do I have a mod in my chat? Who's doing mod work? That's rare. My tummy. Wow, that was a hell of a thing deleted by a mod. Well, thank you. Most likely Kitsu. I don't think I have any other mods over on Kick unless the actual bot's doing its job.
And PCs, its
Oop,
iconic
forgot my
maps and
headphones.
soundtrack have
Like, I
appeared
can't
on
hear anything.
iPods, calculators, and most incredibly, a 21-story building in Cambridge, Massachusetts.
Tetris!
Oh, that is working. That's too cool.
That would be really fucking cool, to be honest. And I don't blame you for hating Tetris. Lots of people do, but Nimmom loves Tetris. She also loves Peggle. Any of y'all ever heard of Peggle?
This clip was filmed at MIT, the college that's home to some of the world's most intelligent students and, consequently, some of its most intelligent hackers. The giant game of Tetris appeared on the tallest building on campus in 2012, and the game was wirelessly connected to a nearby joystick that allowed pedestrians to take control of the 295-foot arcade machine. As you can imagine, the project required a lot of planning, and incredibly, MIT students first proposed the idea of building a giant Tetris on campus way back in 1993. At the time, they didn't have the technology to make it work, but 2 decades later, an anonymous cohort of students decided to pick up the abandoned project and attempt to solve it themselves.
There you
Equipped
go,
with
you little
newfound technology and
geniuses.
coding techniques, the students were able to fill 153 of the building's windows with LED lights, which they programmed to connect to the joystick and run the game. This might sound simple, but the students reportedly spent 4 long years working on the extracurricular project,
Oh, I'm not surprised.
including a 2-month period of working every night from 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. Working those long hours while earning your degree is pretty intense. However, when the game was displayed in 2012, all their hard work paid off, and the students flooded to the building
Beautiful.
to play on the oversized arcade machine. The project worked perfectly, and other gamers have since drawn inspiration from the hackers at MIT, using similar techniques to create other giant versions of Tetris. The videos of people playing these games are incredible to watch, although something tells me that the people who work inside those buildings weren't quite as impressed with the hacks. In it for the long game. Sometimes there's nothing better than lying on your couch for hours on end and binging your favorite games until your thumbs ache and your eyes sting. However, it is possible to take binge gaming too far, and some gamers put their health at risk as they game for days at a time without taking any breaks. Just like the people involved in one story which occurred in 2015 and involved every soccer mom's favorite mobile game, Candy Crush. That year, a hospital in LA was visited by a 29-year-old man who was complaining of thumb pain after playing on his phone. The patient explained that he'd been playing Candy Crush all day, every day, for around 8 weeks, using his left hand to swipe on candy while he used his right hand for drinking and eating. Over the 8-week binge, the man had crushed plenty of candy and his own thumb, as the doctors determined that he'd ruptured a tendon while playing the game.
Oh my god, how hard were you slamming your thumb, bro?
Significant enough to force him to swap his digital jelly beans for painkillers, as he had to undergo surgery to reconstruct his tendon, allowing him to regain the use of his thumb and hopefully use it to delete the app. But crazy as that story sounds, he's not the only person who's taken the digital long game to the extreme. Back in 2011, a man called Jordan Wayne Long embarked on one of the most intense gaming sessions ever, after spending 7 days straight playing The Lord of the Rings online while locked in a small box being transported across America. Now, this sounds completely insane, but there is some method to the madness. When Jordan isn't gaming, he's a performance artist, and for him, this bizarre gaming adventure was art. Jordan traveled from Bald Knob, Arkansas to Portland, Oregon, inside this tiny space.
My
Although
god.
my gaming sessions are usually fueled by pizza, all Jordan consumed on his 2,000-mile journey was 28 protein bars and 4 gallons of water.
Oh
If
dear
that wasn't
god.
extreme enough, when Jordan's body had processed all that water, he dealt with it by peeing into a jar that he sat next to for the rest of the trip. After 7 days of driving, the box was delivered to the 1430 Gallery in Portland, where Jordan was released from the crate as part of an exhibition. But Jordan didn't just do this for kicks. He stated that he created the performance to raise awareness about PTSD, specifically mirroring how people suffering from PTSD can lock themselves away and hide from reality by playing video games, only communicating with the outside world in an online space. Which is certainly a good cause, though part of me still wonders if Jordan secretly just wanted to make the most of an in-game XP boost week in uninterrupted privacy.
There you go.
Here comes the block. I don't know about you, but no matter how many new games I buy, I always end up playing the same old titles over and over again. Playing through The Last of Us for the 17th time is one thing, but some gamers form even closer bonds with their favorite games than the rest of us. Nobody's taken this further than Nurul Majabin Hassan, a 20-year-old from Florida who claims to have fallen deeply in love with the game Tetris. That's right, not a video game character, the actual game itself. Nurul describes herself as objectum sexual, meaning that she's attracted to inanimate objects instead of people. In the past, she's had crushes on treadmills, and her first serious relationship was with a calculator that she called Pierre. Hassan has spoken about her former lover with misty eyes, explaining that she loved touching Pierre's trackpad and she'd frequently use her tongue to press his buttons. She even took him to prom. Tragically, with all this attention, Pierre broke before his time, short-circuiting while being cleaned one day, cutting their relationship short. Nurul didn't stay single for long, though, quickly rebounding and falling in love with her Tetris NES cartridge in 2016. Nurul has described her relationship with Tetris as intimate, explaining that their dates involve her playing the game for hours before cuddling the cartridge in bed. She's even stated that she plans on marrying the cartridge in a proper wedding ceremony and becoming Mrs. Tetris. Obviously, Nurul's wedding wouldn't be legally binding.
No.
However, she still wants to express her love for Tetris in a symbolic ceremony. To be fair, that L block does look great in a tux, and the rush you get from clearing a line in Tetris isn't the worst foundation for a healthy marriage. Distracted Dispatcher.
Oh my god.
With its sandy beaches and millionaire mansions, Palm Beach in Florida is a pretty laid-back place. However, in 2015, a police dispatcher at Palm Beach Sheriff's Office was found to be a little bit too relaxed on the job after he was caught playing games on his phone instead of responding to emergencies. In October 2015, dispatcher Charles M. Morris kept a 911 caller on hold for 40 minutes while finishing up a mobile game. It turns out the caller had been involved in a hit-and-run accident, but instead of receiving a police response, they received the cold shoulder as Charles kicked up his feet and kept tapping away. An investigation uncovered the fact that the same month he waited almost 10 minutes to dispatch officers to the scene of a shooting as he was too busy staring at his screen to respond. Charles had worked for the sheriff's office for 11 years, and unbelievably, he wasn't fired for the misconduct. Instead, the police department chose to demote him to a job with fewer responsibilities, allowing him to continue protecting and serving the public, or more accurately, continue protecting his settlement in Clash of Clans while the taxpayers of Palm Beach pay his salary. A marital fallout. Aside from that one guy's thumb we heard about earlier, the only things that gamers usually break are high scores and keyboards. But back in 2015, a 28-year-old man from Russia managed to break up his marriage, alienate his friends, and lose his job after playing Fallout 4 for 3 weeks straight. When Fallout 4 was released in November 2015, the man became so addicted to the post-apocalyptic RPG that he stopped showing up for work and started ignoring his friends and his family. After 3 weeks of killing deathclaws, collecting bottle caps, and barely sleeping, the gamer finally left the digital wasteland, only to discover that his own life had exploded and the fallout was nuclear. By the time his binge was over, he'd been fired from work, his wife had left, and his friends had cut ties with him. All due to his gaming binge. The man was crushed, but instead of deleting Fallout or begging his wife for forgiveness, he decided to go a different route, suing Fallout's developers Bethesda.
What?
The man claimed that Bethesda had caused him emotional distress, arguing that if he knew Fallout was so addictive, he never would have bought it. The man asked Bethesda for around $7,000 in damages, and although his lawyers promised to take the case as far as they could, a group of legal experts at the time commented that the case would probably be thrown out of court. Unfortunately, it isn't clear whether the man ended up winning or losing the case, as there are no public updates. But either way, I doubt he managed to get his wife her job back, even with an extra $7,000.
Bro, that is so fucking sad. I ruined my life and my family because I binged fucking Fallout 4. I'm gonna sue Bethesda. That's not how that works, baby boy. That's not how that works.
Well, at least dog meat will never leave him. Get your head in the game. If you spend any time gaming online, you'll know that certain gamers are always only one loss away from throwing their controller at a wall. When you're playing at home, these fits of rage are pretty embarrassing, but generally harmless. It's only your own property you're damaging after all. However, in China, computer gaming in internet cafes is popular and commonly sees gamers using PCs and keyboards that they don't actually own. Back in 2017, a gamer from Lanzhou was halfway through a session in a cafe when he lost a game of League of Legends, reportedly due to his team's incompetence. Instead of taking a break, the gamer decided to get his head in the game,
and not his
literally,
own.
by grabbing the screen and headbutting it until his head passed through it. The game completely destroyed the monitor, but it didn't go out without a fight, and after the cafe workers freed the man's head from the screen, they had to send him to the hospital for his injuries. The man's temper tantrum means that he probably won't be welcome in that gaming cafe again, but to be honest, I think that's probably for the best. He should either stop playing League of Legends altogether, or start gaming with a helmet on. A toxic relationship. Back in June 2019, a 29-year-old gamer called Sak Duan Wan came back to his family home in Phuket, Thailand after a late night of drinking. Sak was heavily addicted to mobile games, so instead of sneaking in and going to bed, he cranked up the volume on his phone and started to play some games, creating enough noise to wake up his parents. As his stepfather came to investigate the commotion, an argument ensued that culminated in Sak's parents turning off the Wi-Fi. Given that Sak's choice of game was Wi-Fi dependent, needless to say, this didn't go across well. And so the gamer started freaking out, smacking at the walls of the house until he tired himself out and went to bed. The following morning, it looked like the argument was over as the family settled in for breakfast and Sak's mother headed into the garden to fetch water out of their well. However, as Sak's mother reached the well, she noticed a strange powder floating in the water. After a moment's consideration and some investigation, it dawned on her that Sak had snuck into the garden earlier that morning and filled the family's well with poisonous pesticides.
What
in an
a
attempt to get
little
revenge on his
bastard.
parents for turning off the Wi-Fi. Shockingly, Sak eventually confessed to this. Horrified, Sak's parents called the police, and their son was swiftly taken in by the authorities. Now, I've heard of toxic gamers, but after attempting to poison his own parents, Sak might just take the cake. It's a miracle that his mother spotted the poison in time and kept her son's KD ratio at 0. A crazy collection. Remember Pokemon Go obsessed Chen San Yuan, who we met earlier? Well, he isn't the only gamer with a borderline insane passion for collecting. Meet Brett Martin, a 42-year-old from Littleton, Colorado, who's officially the largest collector of video game memorabilia in the world. Brett owns over 8,030 collectibles that he stores in his so-called memorabilia museum, a small room in his house that's absolutely packed with rare items. The room is an explosion of color. However, Brett's collection had humble beginnings, starting when his parents gave him a small Super Mario figurine in 1989. That first hit was enough to turn Brett into a full-blown collectible addict, giving the gamer a lifelong passion for purchasing memorabilia for iconic games like Mario, Zelda, and Pokemon. As you can imagine, amassing a collection this large is pretty expensive. However, he does limit the amount that he spends on the hobby. Brett has said that he tries to keep his budget to under $500 an item, but he's willing to pay up to $800 for a collectible that's particularly rare. Brett's entire collection is currently worth over $100,000. And in 2012, all the time and money he devoted to his passion paid off when he was officially given his Guinness World Record.
Hey,
Brett earned a
congrats,
spot in the
bro.
2013 Guinness World Records Gamers Edition, and he was rewarded with a new priceless item to add to his collection. A plaque that officially crowns him as the greatest gaming memorabilia collector of all time. I might
Congrats,
argue his
bro.
love of the gaming industry and its iconic characters has gone too far, but compared to some of the other crazy gamers we've seen today, I think it's fair to say Brett's case is a little more wholesome than most.
At least he's not trying to marry it and fuck
Well,
it.
with that, it's time for us to shut down our PCs, unplug our consoles, and go outside and touch some grass. But which one of those gamers shocked or even impressed you the most? Let me know in the comments down below.
I just realized
Thanks
the little
for
screen
watching.
up above isn't actually showing what's going on the phone. On to our next video. Giving them a little like there. Always be sure to go and check out the original poster. Again, this is Be Amazed, if you couldn't tell. Gamers who went too far. Damn, you're right, country boy. I don't want to think about him trying to fuck the Legend of Zelda Christmas tree, okay? Excuse me. Goodness. Let's see. What do we want to watch next? How about 8 Minutes of Gamer Rage. 123 by Channel 47. God damn his
Thanks for tuning in again. Hope you will enjoy the video. Gamer Rage 123.
That poor keyboard! He didn't deserve any of that!
Here we go.
You've done that?! The worst I've done is what I did to Betsy, and I fucking cried after I did it. Why is this broken? Hang on. This is not showing what's actually going on my tablet. There we go. Got back from dinner. Well, we finished the Be Amazed video, and we are now on to 47's video, which is 8 Minutes of Gamer Rage. And I was saying how the keyboard did not deserve this beating. And then Country Boy said he's done similar, to which I then went, damn, the only thing I've done that's kind of like that is when I kind of fucked up Betsy by getting too mad and slamming down on the little finger pad. You know, it's got like the left and right buttons there. Not anymore. My finger kind of poked into the computer at that point. And that's really the only part of Betsy that's truly broken. It don't work no more.
Thanks for tuning in again. Hope you will enjoy the video. Gamer Rage 123. Here we go.
Ignore. I'm not ignore, but I don't know what to cook. I don't want to cook.
30.
Oh!
Get 185 to go. Like.
There's only been one game that I've actually raged at hard enough to take the game out of the console and actively throw it. And that was Dark Souls 2. And I remember actively taking that thing out of my console, very carefully putting it in its case, taking the screen off of my window, and then chunking that thing downhill. Only then to remind myself that I have to go down there and find it before Mom accidentally might have run it over with the lawnmower, and then I've gotten in a whole hell of a lot of more trouble. So, yeah, it wasn't exactly worth it. Blind! God! Donkey Kong!
Bro, what do you think I'm trying not to do? Oh, no! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm dead.
What? Well, that was stupid. Why didn't you put a fucking thing over your head so they couldn't have gotten in there? That would have made sense, wouldn't have it, madam?
Dead, dude, I put myself in and then they just jumped all in.
I've seen some amazing Rocket League crash outs.
Yep, there it goes. That's simple. You don't want to work? That's fine.
Like, bro.
Let me show you Aniba.com, a gaming game you might.
Woo!
just quit the fucking game. Broke the controller.
On your face, bro.
Porra, eu votei por o 4. Te juro que odio más al anime.
Woo! He had his whole setup move. Ooh. Whoop! I'm not even sure how that rhythm game was supposed to work.
Ce qui se passe, les gars, il se passe que c'est de la D encore cette game. On va la perdre, je le sais. Voilà, regardez, hop, c'est là qu'on la perd. Voilà, allez hop.
Üst már bele! Csak ennyit kell, bazd meg a boltától csinálni, meg bazd...
Absolute beast, and not to do that, man. What the f...
Dumbass.
Este carro escorre.
GG.
Come on, damn you freaking dumbass freaking game. Let me freaking move, for God's sakes. I'm gonna die. I'm literally gonna die in zone. I'm literally gonna die in zone. The game is stuck. The game has me stuck. The game has me stuck. Can I move, please, game? Can I move, please? Let me
No,
move.
you may
I'm
not.
gonna die in the zone. I'm actually gonna die in the zone. Let me sprint and jump. And there's a freaking raptor on my ass.
Of course there is.
Up on the hill, up on the hill, up on the hill, up on the hill.
Oh my fucking god, this dinosaur.
Damn! Did he just get hit in the face?
Oh my fucking god, this dinosaur.
Yo, should I buy Alpha Packs? I have 44,000 right now, and I have all the guys in the game. Should I just start buying Alpha Packs?
Hi, kitty. Ooh!
Oh my fucking god.
Oh. All friends. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Donkey Kong smash!
I'm about to get so mad. I can't play Arenas, bro. This shit is annoying me, bro. Can't play Arenas. Like, please, bro. No, you got me playing with an 80 overall. Damn. Please, bro. Yeah, please, bro. This shit is annoying.
Hello, kitty. Jesus!
Mírne sklouznutí postavy jinde. Mírný pohyb do trošičku do jinde. Celé je to v piči, chápeš?
Where? Garage. On the wall.
Garage, left side.
He's holding me.
You know. This is insane! This...
Choo choo.
Ou tá o bomb C de novo.
If you
How much health?
And that's it for today. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, I would appreciate if you give it a like. If you want to send your
Kinda
own rage
downish
clips,
lately. I don't
simply
know what's
submit
going on
them
with
on
Bird.
27rage.com. See you next time.
Life be lifin'. Yeah, I know that feeling. Life be lifing on me too. Life ain't been lifing kindly. No shit, poor keyboard. Things didn't deserve it. Let's see. I think we're going to listen to this airport arrest while I continue to work on this.
Hell yeah.
If anyone is curious about this, this airport arrest was brutal by Donut Operator TV. Bit ronery and missing hanging out with you guys. Too much time alone makes him antsy. That's a fucking mood.
Definitely lost a homeless person right there.
The pig one is about 2 minutes, but I don't know if I want to be depressed yet. So we'll watch that next.
Bug person, aka NPC. Hell yeah.
On March 15th, 2024.
Kind of low. Is that low for you? Let's turn down the chill music real quick and watch this psychopath. Definitely Antifa. Wait, was that racist airport? No, wait. No, wait. No. The most painful airport arrest ever from Body Cam Edition. Okay. God damn, I hate airports so much, man. They need to make, I think this was a King Trout tweet one time. They need to make airports for people who have actually been to airports before.
Airport officers were dispatched to
Or airports for people who have been in public before.
Restaurant for an intoxicated customer refusing to pay
Pretty
her
much
bill.
done anything.
On
Screaming woman, bingo card, free spot.
They spotted a woman matching the provided description. If you're wearing headphones, please be cautious.
Oh, there, now it's loud. Okay, if you're wearing headphones, please be cautious. Okay, you guys heard that, right? You guys heard that.
Refuse to pay.
I just turned the audio all the way up too on my soundboard. I turned it back down. No worries. No worries.
Over at 400 degrees. Okay. So, can you go over
Oh God, I can only guess what her Twitter bio looks like.
there? Make sure she did pay. Yeah. Okay.
I did pay.
Do you know where you're at?
Like 30 seconds ago. I literally just paid.
Okay. Can I get your ID?
Oh my god, those nails.
I got one ready.
Oh, is Bong Water in here? What's up, dude?
My iPhone back?
Not yet.
It's my iPhone.
What is it?
My ID.
Do you know where you are right
Did you say that her iPhone?
now?
Okay.
Where are you going?
I'm going to.
Okay, you going?
Yeah. Can my ID back?
My partner has to run it.
What's happening?
Ma'am,
You drunk? You drunk as shit?
just relax.
What's going on?
Where's your ticket at? Ma'am. Ma'am.
I need my ID and my phone.
Ma'am. Ma'am. Talking to you. Ma'am.
She said she needs her phone. It was
One
sitting right
moment,
there, so,
ladies and gentlemen. I need to go and destroy another
she just
bot.
hammered?
Sit down.
That's my ID. Give me my ID.
Oh yeah, that sounds like she's slurring.
That's my ID. Please give it back.
Oh my god.
Put your hands behind your back.
What am I doing wrong? No. What's happening?
You're under arrest.
For what?
Public intoxication. Jinx, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it looks like she might have some pills mixed in there too.
Dude,
send it.
What's going on?
Is this your stuff?
Yes.
No, you're going to jail for public intoxication.
I'm going to jail.
Woman's back there recording.
For public intoxication, that's not even a damn thing. Everyone needs to check their phones right now. Please help. This is not happening.
It is happening.
It is a thing. As a matter of fact.
Please help me. Please help me.
Breathalyzer to prove that she's public intoxication.
Shut your mouth. Oh my God. Get out of here, white lady. Did you hear that? Do you guys have a breathalyzer to prove that it's public intoxication? Get the out of here. Go. Tase her.
I'm not intoxicated right now.
I'm for that
Arrest her for
plan.
hindering.
Let's go. You're coming with it.
You
Let's go. Did she pay at 400 degrees? That's what I'm trying to find out right now.
need to breathalyze me. Sir, you need to breathalyze me.
Nope.
We'll
Straight to jail.
put her in the car and then
Thank you. Thank you. What's going on? I don't know what's going on.
Straight to jail.
For a reason.
Get on the other side.
Thank you.
Are they already out there? Yeah.
Dude, that lady definitely
Straight
wants
to jail.
be the police.
Do not pass go. Straight to jail.
Stop it. Just.
Why do I need to go to jail?
Cause fuck you. That's why.
By the way, putting that out there.
Why? Everyone needs to understand why right now.
The only one who doesn't understand why is you.
Is this Charlotte? Thought I saw a Charlotte patch.
That's not even a thing in Indiana.
Oh, Indiana. Oh, Tennessee. Never mind. We're all wrong.
We're not in, okay, Tennessee, I don't care where we are. This is not inappropriate.
I think that would be pretty fun to be a airport cop.
Help!
The people watching's got to be brilliant.
Help me, please, sir. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. Please help me, sir. Please help me.
Yeah, that cop stash is fantastic.
Please help me. What's going on? I don't know what's happening.
Well, we're gonna get bingo back. Don't worry. We're still working on the back end of that one.
I don't know what's happening. Please help me. Please help me, please. I don't know what's going on. Help. Help.
Oh Jesus!
At that point, you need to pop her in the mouth.
Help me. Help me. What do I do? Miss, what do I do? Miss, what do I do?
Stop being a bitch.
Pop pills and drink a bunch of booze and walk away without paying.
Bass, can you go and check?
I've been drunk in an airport before, but I never acted like that.
What should I do? Stop choosing a stupid option.
It was like $30 I paid for it on the Eastern Home Search.
You know, somehow I don't believe that she paid for it.
Please, I paid help. I need help, sir. Please help me. Somebody help me. I don't know what's going on.
Ooh, Shake Shack.
Please. I don't know what's happening.
It is. Yeah, no, it sounds exactly. Because with Twilight, you know, it's not exactly being. It's not an emotional scream. It's just at that right level. Please, please. I think that's the pills coming in.
Please, somebody help me, sir. Please. I don't know what's happening.
It's so weird. Like she's trying to be distraught, but it's just not working in her brain.
Somebody around first, sir.
Please, I don't know what's going on. Please. She was definitely on Xanax. That's what I was thinking too. Where this whole. If she was just drunk, she'd probably be screaming at the top of her lungs.
Exactly.
This is 9/11. That was somebody.
What?
What about 9/11?
This is 9/11. That was somebody.
Damn, it's March 15th. This is 9/11. Help me, somebody.
Somebody around first, sir.
Please help me. This is 9/11. That was somebody. Please, somebody. Please, somebody help.
9/11 Symphony.
What's happening? I can't open my mouth. I can't.
Well, obviously you can because you're still
Can't
fucking
open my
talking.
mouth? Is that the Xanax inhibiting her everything right now.
What pretty eyes.
I assure you, you can't open your mouth.
No, I need to know what's going on. What is going on? Tell me.
I love drawing
Sir, a second
Mander's
Xanax at the
eyes. I
start.
really do. Anyone who's wondering who I'm drawing here up in the corner, this is Mander Imp. Been working on his request for a little while now. I love coloring his eyes. They are some of the prettiest goddamn eyes. There it is.
Eminem before he got clean. Yeah. All right, Squid. Squid asked a question in chat. Who's gonna fix her? I know
No.
nasty motherfucker's gonna fix her. Who's gonna fix her?
No.
Oh no!
On March 15th, 2024, airport officers were dispatched.
I kinda stand with that, Kitty, I'll be honest.
Sorry. I know you guys didn't want to miss out on this. Not even Jesus could fix her.
She sounds like a rubber chicken! Oh my god! Oh my god, wait! She sounded like a rubber chicken! You can't tell me she didn't sound like a rubber chicken!
Not even Jesus could fix her.
It's coming over. Chuck was in man trap.
She's drunk and stupid and pretty sure she has a belly full of Xanax. Weird.
Donut!
Alright, stand up. Stand up.
What's that weird laugh crying? Well, she's trying to cry, but the Xans are inhibiting
But she's failing at
a lot
it?
of her emotions right now, so she can't actually be emotional.
Oh, excusez-moi. Sorry about that, y'all. And I came through my nose. Thought it'd be a little bit quieter.
She's too high to cry. Yeah. So she's mimicking it.
Rubber chicken! Rubber chicken! We need a different scream. Not quite the right scream. Oh my god. Ooh! I love it!
Me too.
Ja, wir haben noch einen Gang drinne.
Yay! She do good in the Screamo band.
Well, I'm awake this morning. Hey guys, how's your day?
Good
This
morning.
is the T-Rex's girlfriend. Oh my God, can you imagine them having a child together? Noah and whatever her name is. I'm sure it's like she looks like she has a stripper name, but isn't pretty enough to be a stripper. She's like a Roxy or something like that. Something stupid. Just taking a breather real quick. The Banshee from Left 4 Dead 2. Damn, that game was so fun. I used to play that with my son. He was
Banshee, that's a witch, you
6.
dumbass.
Yeah.
Either that or a hunter, which I love cosplaying in high school.
Sponsored. Love this lady. Guys, did you know that your Raycon Everyday Earbuds have a what do you call it? Oh God, I forgot my own pitch. Noise isolation. They have noise isolation, so when a weird liberal is screaming in your ear, you can use your Raycons. Use the code Donut for 15% off your purchase, something like that. I don't know. I'm still waking up. This is hurting.
The only alarm you'll ever need.
That mustache, man. Look at that mustache. That is a top mustache right there, brother. The Zan mating call. We should have Dirty Kid on our side. I agree. I like that dude. You know, I would be sore too. I would be hurting if I screamed like that. I feel like that's one of those you'd wake up the next morning and feel like you worked out or something. Yeah, that's more than alcohol. Damn, it's only halfway through. If it's just this the whole time, we're gonna get out of here. I kind of want to see her at the jail.
Mr. Joe President! Mr. Joe President!
She asking for Biden? Hear that, Mr. Joe President?
Mr. Joe President, please help me, sir!
She's asking for Joe Biden to help her.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, Hunter possibly would if she had any drugs left.
Oh my God, Jesus.
She's going Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan crack.
All right, we know that that's going to happen a lot. Here we go. Here's a little part right here people have been watching. Damn, they still don't got her in there. Did she pass out? Oh no, she just went into toddler mode now. Meow.
Put your feet together.
Meow.
Meow. Meow.
Don't want.
your children, folks.
I paid that shit.
She's giving Noah a run for his money, dude.
What is it for? He's a missing person too. Wait.
She's a missing person?
Bruh.
What if she ran away or something?
You're being arrested for.
That's a damn fine question. What is happening to your life, madam? Because I would certainly like to know where you learned to become a velociraptor.
The ID out of the cop's hand. Both the cop's hands. Noah would try to fix her, though.
You guys made me disorderly, so it's not my fault.
My God, she sounds
You're gonna
plastered.
go to jail for the night. Republic intoxication, state Tennessee. You can't be Republican. Transporting one female to Metro booking. Starting March.
Oh man.
11370.
Let's just see her at the
Super
jail.
serial.
Different. She calm down a little bit.
No. I don't see this bitch calming down at all. I see it just getting worse.
Been exposed to any infectious diseases? No. Ain't
Yeah.
changed your name? No, I'm not.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're being cool now?
Public intoxication.
Oh, okay. Well, she got to the jail and being cool as hell.
Since she had been reported missing, her mother was contacted and informed of her location. Share your thoughts below and remember to like.
Well, hopefully they had a good reunion. And while it's here, we'll just go ahead and watch the little, oops, 2-minute pig video here. Maui man charged with stealing and killing pet pig sentenced to probation. This is Island News, posted 7 months ago.
19-year-old Jaden Jarneski Mangana will serve probation for an animal cruelty crime, killing a protected pet pig. His lawyer says he's remorseful, but as Ali Duklo reports, the animal's owner and advocates were hoping for harsher penalties.
Here's the thing. He can be remorseful, but he's not remorseful that he killed it. He's remorseful that he got caught and he's being punished. There is a difference, and people need to start telling these people this fucking difference, because otherwise they're just going to sit there and go, oh, well, if I say sorry, then it's okay, right? No, it's not okay. It's not okay, and it won't be okay.
Children could hug him. We swam in his pool with him. He was my treasured pet, a therapy pet to many.
Sarah Haynes crying in court Wednesday morning, sharing about the loss of her pet pig, Eddie.
Aww.
Grief pouring out of Haynes when she came face to face with Eddie's thief and killer, Jaden Jarneski Mangana. The 19-year-old was given 4 years probation.
Oh, quit
and
your
was visibly
crying.
emotional, even crying while his attorney read.
He's crying because he got caught. He's not crying because he's remorseful. If he was actually sorry, you'd see it. You'd feel it. He's not sorry. He's sorry he got caught.
An apology letter on his behalf.
I believe that community service would be a better option for me, as it will show my love and support for the community, and it
Except
will help me
nobody
as I'm still
believes
learning
you.
how to do things, as an adult, because he's still a
Oh,
kid.
yes, learning how to do things like kill people's pets and then show it off in a contest because, that's just what kids do. Kids make that kind of silly mistake of killing their neighbor's pets and then showing it off in hunting competitions. I mean, that's just a kid, right? Not a psychopath. Yeah, that's boys being boys, right? No.
I am very sorry. Please forgive me.
Jarneski Mangana and his
I hope
friend,
she doesn't forgive you.
20-year-old Chris Ryan Saito Carino, were charged with felony animal cruelty after they stole Eddie from Haynes Upcountry Animal Sanctuary and killed him for a hunting contest.
Justice for Eddie!
Throngs of animal advocates waved signs and chanted outside of the Wailuku courthouse before the sentencing to raise awareness about animal cruelty and pushed for Jarneski Mangana to get jail time.
No excuse for animal abuse!
Jarniski
I
Magana was
agree with
also
that.
sentenced to a night in
Don't
prison.
forgive him. He's not sorry.
In addition to his letter, others wrote statements of support, attesting to his good character and
fuck
arguing
his
they
good
do
character.
not believe he would reoffend. One letter was
Bullshit.
written by his 12-year-old brother.
Of course it would be written by his family. It's family. Family normally defends themselves. I'll be honest, I don't want to hear shit from his 12-year-old brother.
This is enough of a lesson to have him not just act appropriately, but to
love my brother.
I really hope that this is enough of a lesson to have him
I'm sorry, honey, but it's not. He's just gonna do it again.
not just act appropriately, but maybe think appropriately and have some compassion and maybe take a look at what he's doing.
Saito Carino's jury trial is set for April 28th. Ali Iduklo, Island News.
It's like, sorry, my pessimism's going to shoot that one right out of the water. There's no way he's going to learn from that, because he didn't actually get punished. He got probation. He didn't get jail time. He got a slap on the wrist. They're going, you can't do that. That's a bad thing to do. You can't be killing people's pets. No, no, no. You know what he's gonna do? He's probably gonna kill another one. He's probably gonna take a picture with it, just like he did the first one. Because no, for damn sure, he didn't learn a fucking thing. Oh no, we just gotta keep giving them more chances, more chances, more chances, more chances. Oh no, he's killed somebody. More chances, more chances, more chances, more chances, more chances.
In my pelvis, 2 plates in my elbow. I have a reconstructed spleen. I also have a reconstructed bladder.
Bruh, you are drunk as shit.
I also have
My God, this woman is a whole medical list. Is this why she can't do the sobriety tests?
this right here.
Her eye.
What's up, everybody? Today I have 2 hilarious arrests for you guys. First, we have a...
Oh, before I forget, this is Josh Prime bringing us Spoiled Brat Gets Fired, Arrested, and Ruins Her Entire Life. Which apparently, as he just mentioned, there is 2 arrests here, so goodie, double feature.
Daughter of a police officer who is incredibly plastered while driving. Then she comes up with all sorts of excuses. After that, we also have a spoiled brat who decided to steal from a coworker and ruin her entire life. Without further ado, let's get started.
Are you getting off of work or something? Or?
Yes, and then okay.
Where do you work?
So I work at Marco's.
Just tuned in. Was
Is it
she
like a
created as an
restaurant
animatronic?
Marco's.
I mean, it kind of sounds like it.
Never heard of it.
Oh my God, and she works at a pizza place. Animatronic almost confirmed? Afton? Is this your work? She needs a touch-up.
Oh, like,
So what are you doing here?
meaning her?
Well, honestly, I was trying to pull her over first too because she ran a stop sign, and then and then I pulled you over because of the way you're driving and then running your time.
I drive a stick shift that is very. If you.
Yeah, no worries. Okay,
Yeah.
careful. Don't
My
ignore it.
God, she is
Alright.
plastered.
Yeah. Okay, well I care. I don't want you to
No, this is a piece of shit.
The-
I'm a consoler. I'm really nothing. I was just trying to get vaccine first.
Okay.
I know what's going on.
What's going on? No, tell me.
Yes,
what's going
Oompa
on.
Loompa?
What test do you want me to prove?
Test?
Yeah. That's what you're doing, right?
Test for what?
DUI test.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
Hey, she remembered the words. She says she's not stupid, but she is doing a horribly stupid fucking thing.
Okay.
No, I know. I don't like the attention.
Damn, that sucks.
My mom's been a cop. I am 32 to. My mom's been a cop since I was 2. I'm not stupid.
But you are, because you're drinking and driving.
Alright, just relax, okay?
So you're a special shade of stupid.
So you have no insurance. So the state of Florida, because of that, you know, they want their tag. So it's also a seized tag order. Okay. So let's relax here. We'll make the phone calls in a minute. We can, okay? It's not the end of the world. It's as simple as getting.
Oh, let her
insurance on the
hyperventilate.
vehicle.
She'll be fine.
We can do that a different day, a different time.
Yeah. All right. Now, my other concern here now is based on the way you were driving.
And the way you're talking.
I know.
It has nothing with the fact that you're speeding out of this parking lot. You were passing by me in the parking lot. So not only that, but when you got out of the vehicle, your voice is kind of all slurred up here, and I can smell the odor of alcohol. Okay.
I'm not drunk. I'm just disabled.
I had 1 to 2 drinks.
1 to 2 drinks? Okay. What?
In the last 4 hours.
1 to 2 drinks. Right.
That
Why does it
1 to 2
sound
drinks
like
does
you've
that
had
to you?
11 to 12 drinks.
God
This woman is
damn.
slurring her speech so much, she is clearly plastered. At this point, I think the FSTs are going to be more of a
1 to
formality
2
because
drinks.
clearly this woman is
What were the size of
wasted.
the drinks?
4 hours.
Mega
At that
pint.
location?
Yes.
Okay. What type of drinks?
Liquor.
Just straight up liquor?
Yeah, no.
What kind of drinks? Liquor.
All right.
I will be 110% honest with you.
No, I appreciate it. So now I'm going to ask you this.
I've been
Would you be willing
so
to
honest
do
with
a
you, officer.
series
All
of
I
tests
had
for me
was
to prove that you
was
are-
liquor 2 or 3 hours ago.
Because only I've done that test for other counties.
How many times you been pulled over for DUI, dumbass?
I've literally undergone that test. Like, yes, I will fully go through that test after
Are
I
you
go
sure?
pee. My bladder and I are not getting along very well.
Hey, madam, you are able to pee in your pants anytime.
That's the issue. And
Okay, yes, I'm willing to do that.
Alright, so do you have like any injuries or medical conditions?
Yes.
What is it?
I have 3 pins in my pelvis, 2 plates in my elbow. I have a reconstructed spleen. I also have a reconstructed bladder. I also have a lazy eye. I also have this right here, ordeal, like
My
bone
eye.
fracture.
So
yes.
Okay.
Holy shit, she has a lot of ailments. You would think that with all these medical issues, one, she would avoid alcohol, and
You'd
two,
think.
she would avoid driving drunk and going to jail, because I wouldn't want to go to jail if I had all these medical issues. But then again, we're assuming she's telling the truth, which is highly unlikely.
So at your job, are you like a waitress? Are you a cook?
No, I'm higher up management.
So that's
Oh, sure you are, babe.
All the time,
And I'm the Queen of England.
Like I said, with 3 pins in my pelvis, I do that soberly. It takes no
Soberly?
opiates, no nothing. I choose to do it. I choose to do it 110%. I really have
I
to
choose to drive drunk. 110%, says this woman.
that I have to pee.
Okay, and
my bladder has been reconstructed.
Okay, so we will get through this.
Can you
and
have
then
a
once we're done
reconstructed
with this,
bladder?
we can definitely assist you in getting you to the
Like,
closest restroom.
actual
alright?
genuine question.
Is that fair?
No.
Because for some reason, it doesn't sound familiar. Like, is that an actual thing? Can you reconstruct your
I
bladder?
just want to stand right here.
Right here.
Right here. I'm pointing right here. Just facing me.
Okay.
Right here.
Can we do?
No, you're facing me. You want to stand right here facing me.
I would look, but I am
in front
so
of me.
close to finishing this, and I want to get this to him.
Alright,
Like,
great.
fucking
Stay right
today would be
Okay,
nice,
can you
because
stay
then I can
still?
get paid.
So I saw you were losing your balance. Let's go over here. It's more leveled here.
And for those of you who are curious, yes, I do commissions for my friends.
Okay.
3 pins in my pelvis.
Right, but for your
Emotes,
job,
just a
you told
singular
me that
emote
when you're
is $5.
sober, you're able to function and walk around and
When
you
it
can-
comes to gifts or animated emotes, I am happy to do them as well. I charge per frame.
Okay, just stay. You don't have to come closer.
So when it comes to like emotes like this, say it's 3 frames, one of them's going to be copied and basically just mirrored, but still 3 frames. So it's going to be $15. And
like literally holding it like
yeah,
this hurts.
that's about it.
Put your left foot
You just have to be mindful that I am very slow with my work. I am easily sidetracked, procrastinate a lot because of depression and pain, and sometimes it might take me over a month to get some of your shit done. But that's why you don't pay until after I get it done, because that keeps me motivated to actually finish the work.
I will demonstrate. Alright?
I actually get uncomfortable when people pay me first, because it's like, but now there's nothing to motivate me to finish.
You need to follow instructions. You're not gonna tell me what to do here.
I was asking.
Okay.
Damn, I got a moderator going ham over there.
You're making this a lot harder than it should be. If you're trying to stall this, it's not gonna work.
No,
Alright, so be quiet and follow the instructions.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not banning anybody, but I appreciate it.
We're not hitting your vape right now. Give me this. We're not I'm not playing this game. I'm not playing this game right now. Michaela, you're gonna make this a lot harder than it should be.
I think the bot's actually starting to do its job over there on Kick.
Honest, I was just.
Okay. Are you gonna cooperate?
Why does she look like me when I was in like middle school? It's like looking at a middle school version of me that was forced to grow up and be an adult at that age. It looks wrong.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, baby.
4.
Oh, honey.
5, 6.
Honey, no.
8, 9. I don't even hold it.
Did Nemo ever do like
Is
a
she trying
collab
to get
arts
extra
with
points or
Bird
something?
and EP
Because
also
it's
doing
not
parts
going
of
to
it?
work. She
Maybe?
is not impressing.
I've never
anyone.
tried any
Matter
of those
fact,
before,
that's
so I
one
don't
of the
really
biggest
know
fail I've ever seen
what I would
on
do.
one of these exercises. But like I said earlier,
I guess
it's
we
pretty
just have
much
to
a
talk about it.
formality. They have already made the decision that they are going to arrest her. They're just trying to gather more evidence.
Okay. Alright, next exercise. It's going to be the one leg stand. Same thing, feet together, hands by your side.
This is on a slant. You cannot hold me on that. You can go in front of my car where it is the front.
Michaela.
I'm not stupid.
Yes, you are, my dear.
Yes, ma'am.
And we were just here.
Ma'am.
We had no issues here. Where are we going? Michaela.
We're just moving where
Michaela.
I feel safe because I feel like that is.
Okay, then let's move over here.
It is.
Then let's move over here then.
Okay.
You're not gonna get behind me. Stand right here.
I want to know where that is.
I want to know where love is.
It's okay. I will deal with it. Yes, ma'am.
Feet together, hands by your side. It can be whichever foot you want, okay?
However color.
So
I'm gonna take my
we're not
vape out.
doing this right now. Put it back in your pocket.
She's still trying to take a hit off her vape?
No, we're done.
Damn, ho.
Oh, no. Stop.
You're not cooperating.
Oh no, the consequences of her actions.
We're not. Stop. You're gonna catch another car.
No,
Stop.
please. I'm being
Did she say mom?
nice. Please don't do this. Please don't do this. I'm begging you. Because I hit my vape before I did.
You're not following instructions. Okay.
I wanted to hit my vape. I just quit smoking cigarettes.
I've seen enough clues that tells me that you are under the influence of.
That tells me that you are fucking plastered.
I can see it on your eyes. I can see how you're walking, and you not following directions is even more obvious that you're.
I
under
just
the
wanted to hit my vape.
All right.
I wasn't doing anything but following my friend.
You have anything on you?
No,
That's
ma'am.
illegal.
No, ma'am.
Stop moving.
I'm sorry. I was trying to cooperate.
You were not trying to cooperate.
I was.
Ah!
What are you talking? Literally nothing. My vape.
Slide in.
Oh,
Fucking idiot.
Okay, I'm sorry. There was the rope.
The rope?
That's what the seatbelt is
Damn, do y'all have your seatbelts as just ropes?
Only had 3 drinks.
Oh, you said 2, but now 3. Okay.
No.
Say it. You're not.
I'm
Put your feet back in.
sorry. 2.
Yeah, we know it wasn't 2, it wasn't 3, it wasn't even 5. It was definitely a lot more than that.
Oh
Let's
yeah,
move
no,
on
that
to the
she was
next clip.
fucking chugging, guaranteed, pounding that shit back.
Oh, good. Let's go talk. Yeah, let's do this quiet RFA. Okay. You know why I'm here?
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
Yeah.
what'd you
Do
hear?
you?
Because I lost some money or misplaced it or somebody stole something. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so how it happened, I was there when it happened. So how it happened is that because you're not going to say that to the manager, right?
What?
And then she, like, out of nowhere, like, she started screaming. She's like, no, my money, where's my money? Where's my money? I'm like, what do I do? Like, she's screaming for her money, you know? And then she's like, she went to go talk to Sue, and then that's what happened. That's what I heard.
What do? You give her back the fucking money.
Okay.
No, she was going to, but then she started screaming, so then she just put him back in her purse, and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, she was going to.
Okay.
You can ask her that. She started looking through her purse and saying that, oh, my money, where's my money, and that's it. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I watched a bunch of video.
Yeah.
And you're lying.
You took the money from the locker?
No.
Okay.
No.
You
Yes.
didn't take any money?
I didn't take any money.
In the locker?
Yeah, I didn't.
Okay.
No.
Do you have any money on your person right now?
On my person, no.
Yeah.
On my
Nothing,
bag, yeah.
nothing in your...
Yeah, right here, just on my crotch.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Is there anything else?
No.
on
You can pat me down if you want.
Okay. No, I'm good. Can you just, like, is there anything in your shirts?
There's nothing in my shirt.
Anything like that? Okay.
Nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, I got nothing.
If a female officer came here to
She can
search you,
search me, yeah.
you're okay with it?
Yeah.
Okay. And how about your so here's the deal.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm gonna tell you. Okay. I watched the video. Okay. It looks like you're the only one who it could have been at all the video I watched, and I kind of saw some other stuff that I think you have the money.
Now I'm noticing something. He's asking a lot of incriminating questions, and so far, I don't think he read her rights yet. It's possible
You're fucking
that
up,
he
bro.
read it off camera before the body cam started, but if he didn't, she might be able to get this entire case tossed out. Of course, she would need a pretty damn good lawyer to argue that, but it might not be worth it for a misdemeanor. I was just pointing that out because it really stood out to me.
No, I feel that. That's not right.
Easier. I don't even have to. We don't have to wait around for a female officer. Nothing like that. If we can get the money back to her, we can make. I'm just telling you right now before we go, any further. Is like, if something happened between you two, maybe you took some money from her purse or wallet or whatever. This can go away. Okay, she's already stated. You're 19. Are you 19?
Yeah.
Okay, you're 19. You're young. She doesn't believe. I asked her because obviously she doesn't know who it is. I'm like, if I could, determine who took the money, do you want them arrested? And
she said yes.
I have a pretty good idea of who I think took the money. Okay, you're 19. If you have the money, I'm telling you right now, we can get the money, we can place it back in her locker, and we can make this go away, okay? And if you don't want to do that, then I have to continue with my legal process, okay? Continue, and it's going to end up in handcuffs, and the police department, and the court system.
Yeah.
So
do
can
you?
we get the money back?
Yeah.
We can? Where is it?
In my purse.
In your purse?
Yeah.
Okay,
But she's not gonna know who it is.
Let's go to the purse.
Okay. It's
Okay.
in my locker.
Can I just ask you, why you
What
took
made
it?
you be stupid?
Because it's not that I have a problem with her or anything. I'm being honest right now. Like, I don't have any like money, anything. Like, my boyfriend works too, and like we're struggling right now with money, and I just
How
like,
many
where do you
things
live?
can I bring
I
up?
live in
Okay. Okay. I want you to understand, like, that shit is nasty.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Like, that is some dirty stuff. You do not want to do that, okay? You're better than that. How, you're 19?
Yeah, I've never done that. Yeah.
All right, I want you guys to pay attention to the date. This crime was committed on the 29th, which is the end of the month. For all you know, that coworker was saving that $280 to pay part of her rent. And now, because of this thief, she wouldn't be able to do so. Honestly, this spoiled brat did not think her plan through, because there's very limited suspect if you're stealing from a coworker, and there's cameras everywhere. That was a very dumb move.
You can grind and you can make some money. I get it. I understand.
It's just my first time doing it. Like,
pick up overtime, this and that. Do you know how much money it was total?
like, I didn't count it. I just took it. So I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did you see? Did you take it out of the pink wallet and the inside of the purse? Okay. There was just a bundle. Took like $100 bill off the top.
Yeah.
Maybe some 20s. All right, let's go to it. I'll grab your ID and stuff too. Can you guys give me a few? No. Oh. This is everything?
Yeah.
You have your ID?
Oh, yeah.
You said what?
Oh yeah.
Who? She said you're gonna get fired? When?
She said that if she finds whoever it is, that she was gonna get fired.
Duh.
Do you have a driver's license or just ID?
Just ID.
Just ID.
So not only is she going to get fired, which makes sense, who would want a known thief to work for you? First of all, they might steal from the coworkers, like what just happened here, or they might steal from the customers or the till. So it's definitely not someone you want to keep around. So she got fired, and now she's about to get arrested on top of that. Like I said earlier, that was a very bad decision.
Okay. Just need it for the report. What's your address? And then phone number for you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I guess you're good to go back to work for now. I'm gonna go give her money back, speak with them, and make sure everything's good, and then probably get out of here. Whatever that is.
You have to give them back anything?
No.
Oh. Well, take your purse. You don't have anything illegal in your purse, right?
No.
No.
Anything your waist bag come out.
That's it.
All right. Just place your hands right behind your record. Thank you.
Strike up 13.
Should be maybe an hour or so. Wrist okay?
Yeah.
Good. here, they don't lock up anymore. In here. Oh, fuck.
There we go.
All right, so she was charged with theft under $500, and I have a feeling it's going to be pretty hard for her to get a good recommendation letter from this place of employment. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, and I'll see you guys on the next one.
It's beautiful. He's finished, chat. Look at him go.
On November 1st, 2022, Columbia County
Let
Dispatch
me pause
received a
this
911
fucking thing.
call reporting a bicyclist.
Fine then, don't pause. I'll just do that instead. Fuck you. Alrighty, but with this, we are done, my lovelies. We are done with this commission. As you can see, I'm working on a personal little third or fourth project there. I can't count no more. That's okay, I don't have to. Ha 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 ha. Alright, thank you everyone for joining me here for another day of Monday Reactions. This upcoming Thursday, I'm not too sure what's going on. It seems like it's going to be kind of busy on my end, so hopefully shit goes well. Of course, every Thursday we do have our evening podcast with Main Ace, Chase, and Nightingale. Hopefully you guys will join us there. It's always kind of fun to talk about the gaming industry, what's going on, and what new things are burning and crashing in pitiful despair. Excuse me. Probably by the end of the month or so, or possibly even next week, this upcoming Thursday, Maine is most likely going to ask me to do a reaction or a oh god, what is it? The only word I can find is reaction. Basically, he's gonna ask me to talk about the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie. So if you guys don't want to hear spoilers, under freaking standable, totally. But I do hope to see some of you guys there. It's nice. It's nice to see you guys, and then we can all shit talk Nintendo. But yes, take care of yourselves. I'm gonna go find somebody to raid while I do my outro here. Have a drink, have a snack. Get up, stretch your legs, shake your butt, do a little bee dancing if you're feeling brave. Go outside and touch some grass. Even if you don't, I'm still proud of you. Still very, very proud of you. Who do we have online that we can raid? That I can fling my children's to? Slim Pickens. Oh my god, Windbag. I ain't seen him in forever. Oh, poor Treen's on observation duty again. You poor thing. They love forcing you to play that game. Well, you know what? We're gonna go give Treen some support. God knows she's probably gonna need it. Be sure to give her a big, warm, twerky welcome when you get in there, because she's gonna be spooky scared. Having to look for ghosts and things and anomalies. But I will see you guys again another time. If you're not quite done, there is a YouTube where you can find almost 4 years of backlog, where you can watch more of my streams. There's Discord if you want to meet some of your fellow Nimlings and make some friends. There is all sorts of things there for you if you would like to not quite be done yet. But until then, take care and goodbye.
Glowing moonbeams creep drift away to a land where dreams hold sway. Stars like diamonds scattered bright, guiding us through the darkest night. Moonbeams kiss the sleeping trees, whispering secrets on the breeze. Lunar lullaby, so sweet and low, dreamy melody softly flow. Close your eyes and drift away to a land where dreams hold sway. Sleepy sighs and gentle hums, floating on till morning comes. Lunar lullaby softly fades into the light of dawning shade.